people, hello. We're back with some Tales of Andrea. Yay, D&D. We're going to play. Sadly, we are missing Azari today. He had to work, so prior obligations. However, the show must go on. We must play.
I like how his picture's black and white.
Yeah, yeah.
Like a missing child's picture on the back of a milk carton.
He's on milk cartons right now, being distributed
Exactly.
around. If you've seen Zarai,
If you've seen him,
if you've seen him, please let someone know if you've seen him. Anyway, another week's gone by. Yay! This week we've got fun stuff coming up. We've got the wonderful Von with his stuff on Tuesday. What you doing?
We're playing more Crypt of the Necrodancer, though we'll be talking about something as well. So,
ooh, fun!
Stay tuned.
Exciting.
Politics?
No,
no, we don't talk about politics at the Owlbear Inn. Wednesday, we've got Playing with Mats. We're still going through Valheim. We've had terrible luck finding iron. Last week
such terrible luck.
We have 2 boats now, and that's because we died halfway across the world. And then they had to go fetch all our stuff. And we went sailing to get to where we were at. So that was fun. We also got attacked by trolls. Interesting stuff. Thursday, we'll have some more Skeptical Raccoons. Me and good old Skepti are going to be playing some Keyforge. Still going through some expansion decks. We haven't revealed a few yet. I still haven't looked at them. Exciting. He also got more. As he does.
Of course he did.
Mm-hmm.
Friday, Ethan, hate, laugh, love.
Yeah. So Friday, if you guys tune in, is the show where I have a guest bring in a mystery movie to present to a panel of people and try to convince them whether or not it's the best or the worst. And anyway, it's an excuse for us to talk about movies for 2 hours. So come join us. Check out social media to find out who's going to be on. Still haven't figured that out yet, so we'll figure it out.
The last one was a hoot. I managed to.
Yes, it was.
I was in the seat for that one. That one should still be up as well. So if you want to take a look at that, we do have the VOD of that up in our video sections, along with everything else that's gone on the past 2 weeks of Tales of Andrea. For the other ones, you can go to YouTube to find episodes 1 through now to catch up on those. At some point, we'll do a recap session of one of us just sitting here talking for about an hour about what's happened in the campaign and where everything's gone. Doing a recap such. Maybe. That's an idea. Saturday, we talked about something, but we need to reconfirm and make sure. So we might actually do something Saturday. Yesterday, I thought about it, but then I realized I've got a lot to do for today, so I didn't. That's on me. My bad. And then, as always, Sunday, Tales of Andrea. That's all our lovely announcements, though. I think we're all fairly eager to get into the campaign. So, let's hop over into that lovely little intro. When this poor computer who's being overtaxed decides to think.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello again. I'll just have to double check and make sure everything's nice and working. It is, yay, good. Last time, the wonderful group met a lovely turtle named Averin, who started poking and prodding around their things, and then was accosted and questioned. You revealed to them that he was a member of the Collective, an organization they have yet to really dive into yet. That's part of Andrea as a whole. He was sent to Perth, where they had just come from. He learnt that they'd been there. Lady Galani, who was surprised to see him, gave over the loot that they got from there, including the gold that she found.
Platinum.
Except for the platinum. Zorai's got that. The rest of the gold, silver and copper and such. He gave that over to the Collective. After running into some rabid wolves, bleh. Too many accents are going to be happening today. I'm not ready for it. They managed to find their way back to Yark. Ended off with the night with Zorai getting drunk with a group of halflings, and Paraspatis going to his room to read the notes and the script that they found in Perth, mystery notes that are written in Magus. And Eulandriel and Brolog saw someone who was looking at them, and then decided to leave the inn, and they started to follow him. And Ubasai, after they left, noticed that 2 others also left the building soon after
And
they
I
did.
am gonna follow them.
Okay, perfect. We
Except-
are...
First, I'm gonna pick up the pack at my feet
Okay.
and throw it behind the bar.
Okay. The bartender gets a little startled by your action, looks at you and... Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, we'll take care of it. Just let us know. What's your name?
I never even face them. I just walk out.
Oh, what? Suit of armor. Good to know.
Oh, no.
All right. Fucking
I'm unique enough.
travelers.
They're gonna know.
It's a fair point. It is a fair point. Suit of armor chuck something at you? Not common here. So, Eulandriel and Brolog. This individual, when you first leave the inn, it is night at this point. Though even at this hour, there are still a lot of people around the selling stalls that are immediately outside the Boar's Head Inn. Let me give you actually a better perspective of what this looks like. There you go.
The DM made a map. This is not good.
Nice.
So the shadows are
Nice.
buildings outside of the building. So go ahead. This individual that I'm pinging,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know exactly where we were going to start, so I put him there. So I'm going to move
Okay.
you all to where you would be at this point. Actually, at this point, he would be over here. And if you're following him directly... Oh dear, I can still move that. I didn't put that in the map layer. Oh, this is going to be tricky. Oh, this is going to be
Oh no!
very tricky.
What did you do? What
half
did you
of these,
do?
Half of these are not in the map layer. So...
Oh no!
I think
You have to keep in mind.
Yeah, I have to keep that all in mind.
I think
Those
your
two.
Landrill said that he was going off like a sideways route. So he would
Yeah.
be to the left or the right.
so-
Okay,
I'm gonna
move your
go-
characters where you think they would be.
Yeah.
Keeping in mind that the 2 at the entrance of the Boar's Head Inn, you don't know about those 2.
Okay, I would have jetted off to like right here, let's say. I'm gonna go around.
Then-
Did you say these are buildings, these brown rectangles?
Yes, so brown rectangles,
Okay.
buildings. If you can't see through it, it's a building in your way. And I think I've got this on daylight mode, so let me just double check. I do. So, even though it is dark, there are still torches all around, lighting up the streets, lighting up areas. You can see fairly well. There are certain spots you might not be able to see from shadows. That'll have to dictate as we go through. Because dynamic lighting, it's great. I don't have that much time in my
Sometimes.
life.
Yeah.
Anubisite, You would be about that point inside the inn, so a little halfway through. It takes a little bit to shoulder through, but you can still see the two
Yeah.
individuals through the closed door, through the window. Like you've got your eye on them. I'm considering you've spotted them, you're keeping your eye on them. Throwing it was just kind of a dumb luck you didn't hit anyone for the pack.
It wouldn't have mattered if I did.
Mm-hmm.
Of course,
So,
it's got a stone in it, so it probably would have hurt somebody.
it could have, yeah. It's full, completely full of stuff. So it might have. Hey, cattail.
Yep.
Getting back to now that we've got everyone situated correctly, I'm going to get back to describing the situation. When you leave the inn, first off, as you could see, the selling stalls are still fairly preoccupied. It's not as jammed as it would be during the day, but there are still people looking through. The individual you're following has stopped at one of them and is now pandering at things. He's still got his cloak up and he's still dark in shape and you've got your eye on him, but he's standing still for a bit. And beside the two individuals, as I said, the door is now closed, but you can still see them on the other side. They look like they are moving to the right. At this
I will
point.
follow them.
Okay. Trying to stay concealed, give me a stealth check.
Who, me?
Yes.
Ooh, me.
I never said anything about trying to stay concealed.
In that case, cool.
I am just following them, and probably very soon they're going to know it, but hey.
Okay, cool.
I forget. Did Prologue roll poorly?
A 6.
The stealth? Okay.
One was a 6, one was an 8.
Good.
So
that's
are
about right.
very, very obvious right now. At this point, the individual you are following is stopped at a stall.
Okay. I am.
Prologue doesn't stop.
Oh no.
not.
I'm also going to use my full movement. 5, 10, 15. Get about there.
I don't know how close I'm allowed to get here, but
Yeah, I don't need either because I'm working my way around this table right here. You know what I mean?
I'm going all the way up to him.
Okay. So when you get to him, Brolog, he doesn't move. I mean, if anything, he steps forward to let you pass.
Prologue puts his hand on his shoulder and says, "Excuse me, who are you?"
He stops and puts the item he's looking down at, turns and looks at you with a bit of a shocked face. You can see that he is a satyr, so you can see that furred head with horns on the front. He looks startled. Looks at him and is like, "Oh, I'm Blod. What do you want?"
Vlad is a strange name.
It's the one
Why
my mother
are you
gave me.
following us around?
What? I'm not following you. I'm just here for the night and looking at goods.
Liars get beatings. Tell me the truth.
I am telling you the truth. Yolondriel, you do arrive at this point.
Mhm.
Anubisai, the two individuals you're following,
Yep.
they walk up to this stall and start perusing through the items on it.
I go to that stall. But I'm not looking at things. I'm just watching them. Making no attempt to hide it.
Okay. The stall tender at the front does try to engage, but we're getting no responses. Stops. Just like, I don't know, I guess you're just standing in front of my stall.
Okay, when I make my way up,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get like a step too close to this guy.
Prologue will
And I'm just
match
gonna
the
say-
closeness.
And I'm just going to say, listen, buddy, I know when I'm being watched. So either explain to us why, or We'll make you.
As we have no problems causing trouble in town.
So
Raspin is going to wake
When
up.
you-
What a fun time.
when you finish that sentence, this woman at the other end of the stall turns to you all, and you could see that she's pregnant. She is probably very late in the trimester, in the season area where she's about to give birth. This elven woman turns to you all and is like, excuse me, I'm sorry, I don't really mean to bother you all, but if you're gonna have a dispute, can you please go somewhere else?
I'm going to look at her and say,
Dispute?
I'm going to
What?
look at her and say, no worries. We wouldn't do it here. And then I'm going to look like right back at the guy.
Well, I'm just here. I'm traveling. I'm a salesman. I'm just trying to sell some goods in this town, and this is not very hospitable.
Yeah, I'm going to roll an insight on
Yolandrio,
that.
take his other arm. Brolog attempts to hook the satyr's arm.
Okay, I'm
Okay,
going to
give me
put my
insight
hand
first.
on Brolog's, yeah,
Give me insight
as I rolled
first.
this insight. Ugh. 17.
17? Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Have a
Can
little
I-
chit
do I
chat
have
while
enough
say the
time?
thing. Have a little chit chat.
Do I have enough time to
sending a
put my
whisper.
hand on his chest?
I'm sending a
Oh,
whisper.
please?
Have a little chit chat quickly.
Oh.
I wasn't
Well,
trying to grapple. I'm just trying to hook his arm with my arm. You know,
That's a grapple.
like we're holding arms.
Okay, Yolandrio. I've told you the results of your insight check.
Okay, can I quickly put my arm or
You-
put my hand on Brolog's chest?
You
Be
would
like,
have
hey, hey,
enough-
hey.
Let's put this up to a roll. So
Oh
you
no!
are trying to do, Brolog. Essentially, what you're doing is a grapple. You are trying
Okay.
to interlink something inside of him, so it would be a
Sure.
contested roll. But give me your grapple check real quick, and to contest it, Yolandrio, roll an acrobatics or athletics with advantage. If you fail, the guy's grappled.
Okay.
What am I rolling? Sorry.
You are rolling a grapple check, so just an attack roll. Add your strength and proficiency bonus. What you get?
You first, Brolog.
Oh
8.
dear. 8.
22.
22. You dart in with speed. You know Brolog at this point. You know how he operates. He did it with Averin. He's done it with others in the past. He looks to seek to grapple first and ask questions later. You dart in, stop his arm from moving up just as it starts to reflex and move itself. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm just gonna look Brolog right in the eyes and say, Brolog, not here.
We're going to take him elsewhere.
Not like that. And then I'm gonna look at that guy and I'm gonna say, I know you're lying, so let's take a walk.
Where are we going?
Just around. We'll still stay in the square. As long as we're here, nothing's gonna happen to you. Unless you keep lying to me.
The guy, the other individual, another elf perusing the stall, leans over and is like, there's a few empty streets over that way. Just get him out of here and take care of whatever you need to elsewhere. You're disturbing the peace. What? What is everyone voting against me?
You have an annoying voice. That is probably why.
I don't know. I don't have enough voice. What's going on? He's
Take it easy.
looks like he's beginning to cry a little bit.
Okay.
Actor.
I am going to take a perception roll.
Inside.
A quick glance around.
Oh,
No,
perception?
a
Okay.
quick glance around. Oh, 11.
11. You definitely see Anubisai standing there at another stall, looking at a different stall.
Okay, well, I take that as not good news for our situation, because if Anubisai moved from where she was, it's for a good reason. So I'm going to look at this guy, and I'm going to say, take it easy, all right? You work with us, we work with you. We're just trying to figure out why exactly you're interested in our group.
I'm not interested in your group. I've already told you.
Okay, I'm going to look at Brolog and then take my hand off of his chest as a sign of, yep, go ahead.
Nice. Okay. In that case, Brolog would like to attempt to toss this satyr onto his shoulder.
That's gracious.
He is definitely going to contest that. So you're going to have to
Yes,
roll.
so he's once.
It's going to be another grapple check. So strength plus proficiency and a d20 roll.
15.
Give me a second. You said 15?
Yeah.
He's a squirrely little dude. As you reach out, he just ducks under, dashes around, and ends up in... Oop, wrong roll 20. Hang on. And ends up at this spot. And it's
Hey,
like,
that's when I'm going to go.
like he's not moving, he's still
How about
staring
this?
at the two of you.
Okay, I'm going to say, how about this? I'm going to kind of like look down for a second and then look up at him. How much are they paying you?
No one's paying. I don't know what you're talking about.
Your
Okay, I'm
Honor,
going to roll
I have a
another
plan.
insight. Hold on, I roll another insight. Not as good, 10.
10. He's telling the truth as far as you can tell.
I did this sometimes in my clan. We all will sit on the ground. That way no one can leave.
Okay, I'm going to kind of take a cursory glance at this area we're in. And I'm going to say,
A lot of people are looking
right
your way
here,
at this
or should we
point.
move somewhere else and do this?
Right here.
I think let's move at least out of people's ways.
The whiner won't move.
Will you agree to move? Hold on, let me measure how many feet.
Anubisai, those two have moved up one stall.
20 feet. I'm going to point 20 feet over to here.
Okay.
And I asked the guy.
He was like, give me a persuasion check.
13.
13. Fine. We can move to a better spot. I guess it would be better not to disturb these people. Sorry, folks. I'm sorry. I'm just not used to this place.
Okay. I'm going to take another look directly at Anubisai as we walk to that area and hope to catch her eye. I don't know where she's paying attention. You're not even looking at me? Okay.
Yeah,
No,
let me...
I'm kind of doing that thing. I'm kind of doing that thing of
gonna
like...
double check, because you're doing this very obviously. Anubisai, what's your passive perception?
10.
10? Considering where you're at, you would be able to see it. So it would you would notice just by your passive perception. It would just depend on whether or not you're fully focused on, or too focused on the people in the front. Like, have you blocked out your peripheral vision?
What do I notice?
You would notice that your laundry gives you a quick curtsy glance.
I do the quick wave without looking at them even. Still watching my target, but
You just do a quick.
yeah, just do that quick little. Yeah, gotcha.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
You know,
Move on
my
over.
passive perception is probably better than my perception. Can I just use that from now on?
Base 10. When you start to move your Londril, Blood follows you. Oh, I'm still going to the wrong screen. But he continues on. He starts moving this way.
Let's make it
Hey.
a red port.
I'm gonna just like look like I'm gonna hold my eyes closed for a second and go, fuck.
Prologue attempts to put his hand on the guy's shoulder when he doesn't turn correctly.
He would shake his shoulder away, and it's like, I thought we were getting away from the public.
You're going the wrong way.
This is
We're
out of the
over
way of the
there.
public, and he keeps moving forward.
Okay, I'm gonna start slowing down. And I'm gonna say, Prologue, hold on. And we're gonna kind of like move back and kind of follow him at a pace of where he's like, we can still see him and get to him if he tries to book
bolt.
it, you know? Yeah.
Okay, so you're just following at a safe distance. He begins moving between two other buildings.
Okay, as we get to here, I'm gonna look at Prologue. I don't like this at all. He's taking us to a place. We are not leading him.
Time for axes, huh?
Yeah, probably. We should. I like stop in mid sentence and then I turn and look and see if maybe Anubis I can see me, but she's probably too far away and there's too many people. So I'm gonna turn back to Prologue and be like, we should have waited for her.
At this point, he's moved to here.
Wow.
Okay. At this point, I have a minute. I have a minute of flying. A minute.
I would use that for the escape.
I know, but if I could get up above and see if it's a trap, then I can avoid it to begin with, you know?
I will try
With Prologue?
to
Nah.
stop
Avoid
him
the trap.
Physically without the axe one more time. I think.
Okay, so you
Yes.
are a distance behind him at this point.
Prologue would like to do a sprint into a diving grapple.
Okay. Give me another grapple check. So, strength and proficiency added to a d20.
I'm walking along the side of that house. Like, as soon as I turn that corner, I'm like walking with my back to that house, kind of like to the side.
Okay.
Hand on my weapon as it's holstered to my back.
18.
Where is one of those dice? There it is. He doesn't quite see it coming.
I can smoke here.
Yeah, so you end up right around here, and you tackle him to the ground. He lets out a small oof, hits the floor. You've got him wrapped around, and he goes, "Easy, easy. I was just leading us to a spot where it's quieter. No prying ears. You can let me
Okay,
go."
that's when I immediately draw my weapon. Do I hear that, or is that too
Oh,
quiet
you hear
for
that.
me to hear?
You hear that.
Okay. I immediately draw my weapon. And I give a good whistle and hope that Anubis knows that it's me. Even though I haven't done it before, but it's the only thing I know how to do. I don't have thaumaturgy yet.
These two.
Prologue does not let him go, in case that was in question.
All right, these two.
In fact, he would like to go for the chokehold option whenever that becomes available.
Okay. Those two stop at the end of this building at Nubasai and start chatting amongst themselves.
Okay, should I give a performance roll to see how loud that whistle was?
Yes, so give me a performance roll. Brolog,
Mhm.
give me a grapple. Another grapple check.
$11.
He got a 12. And seeing as... Nubasai, what are you doing? Give me that performance check real quick, Andrea.
10.
10.
Right
Okay.
where I'm at.
He's close. Nubasai is close enough, so she would hear the whistle. Not quite
Mhm.
drowned out by the activities of the bazaar behind her. You're just sticking where you're at?
Do they react to the whistle?
They give me an insight.
Oh, that was really delayed.
Oh,
I think that's going to be 8.
8? You can't tell.
I'm just watching them then.
oh no.
Okay.
Okay, I'm standing right where I am for the most part, unless
can handle
Prologue gets
himself.
into trouble, and then I'm going to step in. And I'm
Brolog,
just looking around constantly.
give me an athletics or acrobatics to maintain this. Satyr is trying to break free of your grapple.
17.
17. He doesn't succeed, but while he is like, all right, if you don't let me go, I'm gonna have to start fighting back, and I really don't want to hurt you.
The wrong thing to say to Prologue.
Okay, that's actually, I'm going to say those exact words out loud. I'm going to say, yeah, that's not the right thing to say to him.
It's like, well, then get him off of me.
Well, at this point, I don't know if I could even. And that's when I start to like step forward. I'm going to place my hand on Brolog's shoulder as if to slightly ease him a bit.
You
But
are
then
a liar. You will stay on the
bring-
ground.
I bring
Agreed.
the blade of my halberd to his neck, like while he's on the ground.
It's like,
And I'm like,
yeah,
now
yeah,
listen.
okay, I'll stay on the ground. Just let me go. I won't stand up. I'll go crisscross applesauce, you know.
Put your belly on the ground.
No, it's gonna be too difficult to talk to you.
I will be fine.
Prologue, sit. Let's have this little powwow. I say as I pull the blade away, and I like look at him with a look of like, don't even try it.
Not trying anything. Not gonna try anything. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay,
And
I
Nubas, are
get
you moving past
ahead.
the individuals?
I'm moving past individuals, and if they try to move past me, I will stop them.
They don't, but they do watch you as
Okay.
you move past.
I'm still watching them. I haven't changed it. I'm watching them, and I don't care what those other two are doing. I'm just watching them, but I'm putting myself between them so that they can't rush in.
Okay. When you pass them, you notice one of them, a larger individual, even though they have a cloak over them. It's some people might not understand what they are, but you see a good look of a reptilian figure on the inside and can tell that this is a turtle. No wonder he's a very large individual. The other one, the taller one, probably about 6'11", close to 7 feet, has a elongated snout, is also reptilian. It looks like a lizardman. He the satyr in front of you, your Eulondriel and Brolog, if you allow him, he sits, just situates himself on his butt and crosses his legs. Make sure to make it look very open and welcoming. Kind of furrows his cloak out a little bit. Give me a perception check, both of you.
The natty one.
And that's a 21 for me.
21. All right, Brolog, you see Jack Diddley. You're too focused on
Classic.
making sure he doesn't stand up, which is
Yeah.
typical Brolog. Eulondriel, was that a... What did you roll naturally?
There was an 18.
18, okay. 18?
Yeah.
Cool. When he kind of flourishes himself, you see that he's got this rapier on his side that is very beautifully made. It's elegant and doesn't look like it has... It looks like it's not been used a single day. It's perfect. And he's wearing a very intricate armor, and there's an emblem that you don't recognize on his top right shoulder area. He sits up, smiling, brimming. He's like, right, now that we're out of the way of the local people, you guys must be those Quailans I've been hearing about.
Yeah. Some traitor you seem to be.
I didn't want people to know that we're here, but I couldn't resist meeting you.
We're. Who's we?
Oh, well, that would be my 2 men over there that your friendly armored person's keeping an eye on, and 2 others.
You should really consider yourself lucky that I noticed you and not Anubisai or Brolog. Because if it had just been them, you would at least walked away with a few less limbs.
Nah, not with my guardian angel.
Yeah. Well, something like that.
Well, I mean, he did get the drop on me. He tackled me from behind. That was a good move. I mean, got me down. Glad I didn't have to hurt you in the end.
Yeah. Well, same here. Either way, what's your business here? And what do you want with us?
Well, I don't want anything with you. I wasn't lying about that. I just heard wind that there was a group of individuals that were interesting here. And when you walked in, I could tell it was you.
Brolog takes out his axe.
I put my hand out
That's a nice
without
axe.
breaking eye contact with this guy, and I say, "Hold on. So you're not working for anyone in particular?"
Well, I work
No
for
one that-
someone. Of course, I have to make a living, but I don't have any contracts on you all. So no. I mean, in your case, not working for anyone in particular.
What kind of work do you do?
Mostly pest control. You know, getting rid of the rabbit animals, taking care of a few unwanteds.
Yeah. We had a few people like that back where I'm from. Originally.
Oh. Huh. They come from, oh, nah. Well, now that we're sitting here, who are you guys? Why are you here?
We're in a job. We're guards for, Ambassador Quayla.
Ambassadors. I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting that. You've killed a guard, you've been arrested in Vool. I figured you were mercenaries as well.
A bit of both, I say, and I motion towards Brolog.
Oh, that explains the aggressive attitude. I get that.
Yeah.
Schlee's almost the same way. Yeah, he's still good.
Well, listen. If my companion here deems it worthy, why don't you and your men come join us in the bar? Maybe speak some more. With all 6 of us.
Oh,
All
sure.
6 is in the 3 of them and the 3 of us that are currently awake.
6. All right. Yeah. I'll give me a perception.
14.
What
I'm rolling 11s like crazy.
was that, Prologue?
7.
7. Yolanda will only you again. You notice he gives a quick look up. And then looks down again and says, I'll have my other man join us too.
I like your style. Prologue, let's go get a drink.
Brolog leans over and whispers as best as he can to Yolandriel.
Give me a stealth check.
Let's see. What are we stealthing at these days? Okay.
What are we stealthing at these days?
18.
Ooh.
Very nice.
All
Got
right.
a whisper.
All right. This one has insulted me. I will not parley with him.
That's all right.
Insulted you.
I'll
How
parlay
did I
with
do
him.
that?
Not enough.
You rolled a natty 18. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's garbage.
that's some garbage. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say. Listen, I'll just talk with him, or me and Anubis I will, if she's feeling up to it. But either way, as long as they're not currently killing us, maybe there's a chance they could help us out.
Oh,
Very well.
there's always a chance we could help, given the coin.
Yep, not as much. Let's get a drink.
By all means. Brolog, is that right?
That is my name.
With your permission, can I stand up?
As I'm behind Brolog, I give the guy a thumbs up, like, good thing to say.
Very well.
Thank you.
You will walk in front, though.
Of course. By all means, I will walk in front of you. If it comforts you, you can draw the axe.
The axe is always a comfort.
I thought as much. He stops and pauses for a second. Alright. Let's go to the inn. The 2 men by you, Anubisai, they both look away for a second, then look back at you. And one of them says, I guess we're supposed to be friends right now. That would be the total one. So, we're heading back to the inn. You can keep following us.
Don't say anything. Don't change. Well, I don't have an expression, so I will just follow.
Alright, go ahead and move your people back to the inn.
This time I'm finding a place by the door to stand.
Okay. Quiet corner by the door. When you all get inside...
No, by the door, not corner.
Oh, just by the door.
By
like
the
right at the door.
Right at the door. I'm going to look at everyone that comes in and goes
And
out.
Praspitus, that room, that area I had you in, is a floor up in a room. So you are geographically in that location, but a floor up. On that, while you're heading over, let's touch on Praspitus. So, while you are inside your room, studying your notes, first give me an intelligence check.
It's too quiet downstairs for those guys.
17.
17. You're beginning to recognize some of the strokes. Like, you see a similarity between yours and theirs and can identify a few of the letterings now. So at that moment, you notice a small movement at your window.
I'm going to go to the window and look out.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Well,
12. You see the building across the way. It's fairly close to your window. It's blocking about and separating the view. When you look to the right, you can see the bazaar and section of that. And there's a field down to the left, a smaller one, but it's separated between the two buildings. You don't see much anything else. People walking along the streets, people at the bazaar.
I return to my notes.
Okay.
Just some note taking from
Just
Paraspitus real
Note
quick.
taking from Prospitus for a bit there. Right, so unfortunately you're not with the group, and that's where the most the LP is, so we're gonna hop back over to them. You all hello.
Oh,
I'm literally watching.
Oh yeah. My overlay's actually based off of that.
Yeah. He
Cheers,
didn't. I
thank
don't
you.
think he meant to.
I
I
don't
think
think
he
he meant to do
accidentally
that,
hopped
yeah.
in real quick. Yeah.
That was Michael Howe, our artist.
Yes.
Wonderful individual. You should go follow his art. Michael Howe Arts.
Yep.
Michael Howe Art. There we go.
Mhm.
Links down below as well. Getting back
Yep,
to it.
there's the message. Oops. That's all right, Mike.
It's
You're
all
all
right.
right.
No worries. No worries. Amusing little break
Right.
there.
Little pop in.
Little pop in there. When you get to the inn, Brolog, where are you going? I see you've left yourself near the door.
yes. The Prologue will stand on the other side of the door from Anubis side.
Okay. The two of you do notice that quite a few of the patrons are looking a little uncomfortably at you.
Okay,
Prologue
can
is
I
not
walk up?
here.
Can I walk up to both of them and be like, okay, this is not what I'm going to say, but this is hilarious. Can I walk up to both of them and say, hey, guys, you're embarrassing me in front of everybody? No, when I walk up and I say, guys, come on, sit down.
I will not parley with them.
Have you ever seen me sit?
This is the one time I'm going to ask both of you. For me, sit down. I need as much help as I can get.
For what purpose?
Conversation. There's a lot of them and only one of me. In case something comes up, I'd rather have support.
You want me to convince them of things?
No, I just want you to sit there and look intimidating. You too. And I look at Anubis.
Seems like standing is more intimidating than sitting.
Yeah, but you're also intimidating the whole bar.
Yes. Ideal, seems like.
I wash my hands of this
I
conversation.
yell out.
This
I
point.
yell out. The bar is closed. Leave.
Okay, I'm like, that's the opposite of what I wanted you to do.
The bar
and I look at
becomes
the bartenders and I'm like,
quiet. A lot of the bartenders look up, look at you, and then look over towards the head of the Boar's Head Inn here. And he looks at you, gets a bit of a sour look, says, "That's not true. The bar's fully open, and we are accepting all patronage. Those who disagree can take it up with management. Continue your
Okay.
drinking, everyone. Livelies continue." and he starts walking out from the other side of the bar and walking towards you all.
Fuck. All right. Why don't both of you leave instead? I say, and I turn around very quickly, and I move past them to the people that I'm here to talk with.
Did I say it loud enough for Paraspidus to hear?
Give me a performance check. Paraspidus, give me a perception.
Well, that's a good start.
I got a 5.
Ew.
I got 12.
Shoot, that's right.
I don't think that's good enough.
Based. You know what? I would say you could also base that off of your constitution, because we're talking about lung capacity, or not lung capacity, you're a golem.
Yeah.
Yep, nope, doesn't work. That is a metal being.
That is a metal being. I was trying to find a way around that. There is a brief instance where you can hear something loud downstairs, Paraspidus, but you don't understand what it said.
Percy's just gonna shrug it off as the bar making noise.
Okay.
The head of the inn turns corner, whispers something to one of his bartenders, heads up, starts walking towards you all, and gets directly to you, Nubasai, and says, "Excuse me, but you will not be making any declarations like that, and you are making the both of you, my patrons, uncomfortable. I must ask you to find a seat, find your rooms, or leave."
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting at the table like, please listen to him. Please listen to him.
There must
Please
be
listen.
there must be something. I don't know what we want to call it. The Zarai bug. But one of us has to have it every episode. Is it my turn?
I guess.
Oh no.
The worst character to have an episode like that.
I have an idea. Would it be possible for me to give you money to close the building for a time?
He blinks twice at you and says, "No. Unless you can give me close to 1,000 gold, my current projected profits for the night, no."
That does seem high.
Yes, well, our drinks are expensive. Now please, find a seat, find your rooms, or get out. I won't ask you again.
What's this guy look like? Or gal, whatever it is.
Oh no.
This elven man,
no.
he is... Give me a perception check. While you're doing that, Paraspidus, at this point you do hear a quick rapping at your door.
9.
9. You have no
I answer
idea. He's robed, you can't quite tell. But he's
He's robed?
He's
Bartender's robed?
He's got a robe on. It looks like it's a uniform of some kind. Every single one of the Boar's Head Inn people has been wearing a robe.
Okay.
You don't know.
No tats, I assume?
You can't see it.
I would have...
You
Okay, I
cannot
can't
see
see
it.
any.
Paraspidus, you said you answered the door?
Mhm.
There is a single gnome at the other side. He's holding a tray inside his arms and says, "Boss told me to tell you that your men are about to cause shit downstairs and that you should see to them immediately." "Alright, that's my job. I got work to do." And he heads off.
Prologue, without any more words to the innkeeper, finds the chair in this particular area. I assume there's a chair over here somewhere.
Ooh, ping that one more time for me.
I moved Prologues.
Okay, to that area.
Yeah.
There
Kind
are...
of behind your Landrill. But
Okay.
not in the group.
So, this point of the night, none of the tables are full. However, when you start walking up to one, the people around it get up and leave the table. As if like, oh, he's finding a chair. Let's just move. Let's just move and have the table.
Is there look like there's a person in charge of those people?
No, that just looks like a group of friends out for a drink.
Okay. Brolog turns to whoever the biggest one is and says, thank you.
You're welcome. Weird foreigners. It just wanders off to the location. Anubisai, take it you're leaving the inn?
Kind of.
Kind of.
I walk far enough outside that I am not in the inn, but I'm still in the path of the door, and I turn my back to the door. And anyone that approaches, I am going to turn away.
Okay.
I am not in the inn.
Okay. Let's go to your laundry for a moment here. While all that's kind of happening, the satyr chuckles to himself a little and says, you guys are living up to your reputation. Gotta love it.
Yeah, we each have our days. Mine was like a week ago.
Yeah, from what I heard, you killed a city guard.
Yeah, that guy was one ply, so I didn't really mean to.
There's you get a soft chuckle as well from the larger of the individuals, who now takes his hood off, reveals that he is a lizard folk and has these very reptilian figures. His scales are green with a bit more of a moss green speckled in with certain scales in there. He chuckles softly, looks at you and is like, what do you be having? I'm buying.
Just a nail. Appreciate it.
He stands up and starts walking to the bar. At this point, you hear a soft cuss come from the head bartender. It's like, you've got to be fucking kidding me, as he starts storming out the front of the building.
Okay, I am going to completely ignore that. Completely not my problem now. Not my issue. That is Paraspatis' job now. Sorry.
Not even press.
I mean, technically not, because Anubis is not on contract.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
All right, I am
Praspidis does
gonna.
come downstairs, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
Praspidis
if you
does
guys wanna-
arrive downstairs in time to see the innkeeper cussing and leaving the building.
I'm going to make a quick head count. Who's currently in here?
Brolog's off at a table by himself. Your Laundriel is talking to 4 individuals, well, 2 individuals at a table. One seems to have just recently got up, and you notice that the one that got up is a lizard folk, a lizardman.
I think Zarai's drunk there somewhere.
Zarai is not in the inn.
Oh, he's no longer in the inn. Okay.
That's not good.
He is gone.
I'm going to sigh heavily and approach well, Brolog's by himself, right? So I'm going to approach Brolog first and ask, any idea where Zarai is?
He was drinking with short people, as is his way. I think he had a few, well, maybe many, too many.
Oh, great. Oh dear. And then I'm going to tentatively approach your Laundriel, look at the 2 currently sitting there, and then look at your Laundriel and be like,
Hey,
Is the bartender being angry have anything to do with Zarai?
Probably haven't seen him in a little while, but I think it's Anubis side. Last time I saw her, she was walking outside.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Anyway, depending on what you want to do, you could sit down here or go figure that out. But
I'm at least
This
going
might-
to check in on that.
okay, I'll deal with these guys. This might be important. That'll help us
I'll
out
be back.
later.
oh, hear that, Inlu? We're important. That sounds fun. I like being important.
Praspidis
Yeah.
is going to grin at the 2 of them and then walk out the front door after the bartender.
So while that conversation's happening, Anubisai, after turning away the first people who were like confused but don't argue against it and wander away, the door from the inn slams and you see the now very angry elf innkeeper coming up to you and is like, "And you can't be sending people away from my establishment. I'm sorry, but this can't happen. Why does the inn have to close? Whatever your nonsense is, just deal with it and let me run my business as it is. We're not closed, people. Please, what is it you need?"
Why don't you go back inside?
Right now you're killing my business. Until you agree not to send people away, or you just...
Do you want your business dead, or do you want you dead?
I want my business to survive as well as myself.
You're the ones making this more difficult.
You're the one killing my business.
One night wouldn't ruin you.
What's it worth?
Your life.
Haha! Very funny. Compensation, and I'll close it down. Like I said, 1,000 gold. This is the point you're leaving out, Praspitus. It's like 1,000 gold, and I can shut the inn down for the night for whatever nonsense you lot need to get into. But I cannot, without compensation, close the inn for nothing. Just off of a stupid person in a suit of armor telling me to.
Praspitus looks very confused behind the bartender at Anubis Eye. What?
It just went down this path. I don't know why. But
Because of you!
yeah, we decided to close the inn for the night. They need to talk, and they didn't like us standing there disturbing their patrons, so it's easy enough for the patrons to leave.
They decided my inn was closed. For no reason. I have nothing to go off of. I can't close my inn. I need to make the profits to pay off Hank. I need to be able to pay my bills. Now either one of you coughs up 1,000 gold, or the inn's not closed and I'll get the Royal Guard involved.
I must be missing 1,000 things here, because I don't see a reason why the inn would even need to be closed.
Oh,
I'm with the bartender on this one.
He sighs heavily.
I walk away.
And Anubis, or Praspitus is standing next to the bartender looking confused at Anubis Eye.
I walk away. Down the street.
The bartender looks very confused. He's very red in the face, he's angry. What was that? I've dealt with terrible patrons in the past, but I've never dealt with something like that. I don't know who it is you travel with, but they're weird.
Praspitus is going to look at the bartender and go, I am learning that firsthand. I've only been here so many days, and there's no reason for them to close down your business, and the only one I can truly give orders to is the big one with the large nose, Brolog. So I have no control over the suit of armor. I do apologize, and yeah. With that, he goes back inside.
He takes a look back towards where Anubis Eye wandered off to and waves his hand and starts heading in behind you. And, if she causes any problems for my business, I am billing Lady Golani so heavily.
Nice.
Praspidus is going to do that whole, oh gods, but not say anything. And then find a chair to pull up to the table next to your Landriel and sit down.
So, while that's happening outside, some of you can hear very loosely the lead bartender yelling on the outside, of which the satyr comments, "Ugh, he must be having a bad night. That's a bit scary."
Yeah, talking to her is like talking to a brick wall with a sword. Anyway,
Before you get into
my
that,
name's yeah.
real quick, Anubis, when you're walking away, what are you doing?
Why don't you go back to the group for now?
Okay. Bro, look, you can see there's a few people kind of glancing your way every now and then, but they, for the most part, just leave you be by yourself. And your Landriel will hop back in with that.
Okay. I'm gonna make introductions, find out everyone's name. Pretty much saying, I'm your Landriel. I don't know if is Percy here yet, or is it gonna
He's not
be
yet.
a minute
Not yet.
till he's here? Okay.
It's going to be a
I'll
minute till
introduce
he's
him.
there.
Okay. Yeah, I introduced myself. Yeah, and I'm just trying to find out their names so I can write it down. I'm sitting here with a pen and paper.
After you introduce yourself, the satyr speaks up like, "Well, as I told you, I'm Blood. Blood ZZ. I'm from a nice little island from up north. Not originally, of course. None of us are originally from there. This here's Inlu. He's a member of my team. The one getting us drinks, that's... Let me get his full name. That's Shalif Flith. They've got a weird way of words. We just call him Shishi. He hates it. We should have another one of my little team members coming up here. Ulrich. He should arrive soon enough. He just has to find a nice place to land. Your rest of your team, I hear this isn't just you. I know Brolog's over there. He lives up to his reputation too. Big guy. Shishi would like to fight him. And we're the other two.
Well, Percy will be back soon. As for the tiefling, I don't really care. He's somewhere.
It's a bummer. He would like to
He
meet
tends
Afridi.
to wander.
Some of us have to
Anyway.
every now and then. At this point, the one they call Shishi comes back up with drinks, ales all around, passes them out to you all, and takes a seat, and you hear the wood creak underneath, just as he sits down. The turtle takes his and chugs it straight down. A lot of gulps in between, and then he takes out a very familiar looking cask flask. You can tell it's different because this one's battle worn. It's injured. It's got scrapes and dents all over it. And he starts pouring out himself out another ale. Little clumsy, spills a bit onto the table and giggles when he does. Screws it back up and puts it down again. Looks eyes half closed as he's dazed. Blood looks at you and like, I just heard you guys were here and nothing about your goings abouts. Well, I mean, your goings. I've heard about your bouts.
Yeah. We tend to leave a trail.
It's obvious.
Anyway. Are you folks from here or from Quayla?
Quayla. Never heard of it. So yeah, no, not Quayla. We are from here. I was originally born in a small city It's not there anymore. It was wiped out during the war at one point. I ended up finding myself in a excuse me, estate, the Chalice estate up north. It's a small island in between Zorthor and Drunok.
How'd you guys hear about us?
Oh, well, we're contractors of sorts. We've ways of hearing about and getting information, and something you'll learn quick is information travels fast in Andrea. Something new happens. It takes only about 7 days for the entire continent to know if it's important enough.
Even on the other side of the enemy lines, you can
Yeah.
even find out information that fast from there.
Yeah. It's a little weird. I mean, not surprising. We all have our theories about it. There's a lot of different possibilities for it. I think it's because of Lauf. Not even sure why they would trust that woman here.
I don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting Lauf.
You have, actually. General
I have?
Lauf, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All the way back in De Niro.
That lady. Yep, that's right.
It's about this point that Prosperous, you arrive and enter back in. Nubusai, you would arrive soon after if you head back to the group.
Nope.
Okay, so you're wandering through the streets.
Actually heading towards the gate.
Oh, you're heading towards the gate.
Dun, dun, dun.
He's just leaving. He's just walking out.
But I'll
Okay.
take him with me.
Okie dokie. Yeah, so Prosperous, you get up to the table.
I find a chair to pull up, and I flop into that chair, and I give Yorlandro one of those looks.
Okay. As he pulls up, we're gonna go. Percy. This is Blod. Well, they call him Shishi, but he doesn't like it. And then Lou.
You already told him that name. God's sake.
Anyway, we became quick friends out in the yard. Seems like they heard about us, wanted to come check us out.
Hey,
So I thought,
I wasn't lying about that. We're not actually here to check you guys out. You just happened to be in the city when we were. You just caught my
that
eye.
is true. It is what he said. You'll have to forgive me. Where I'm from, you can't really trust people.
That's all right. I just wanted to make sure that my true words were clarified to the new individual.
Anyway, this is Percy.
Greetings.
It's a
So,
funny tattoo you've got. What's it mean?
It means, if I don't get this wrong, because I have to pull it up every time. It means one lives not as desired, but as a defender of life. Yeah.
He begins to laugh, as does Shli and Inloon. Like, sorry, that's not something we live by at all. No, we make our money off of the death of others.
Praspidus glances over at Brolog at that comment and then back at them.
Yeah, I
My
probably
friend
wouldn't
telling
say
you,
that.
Andrea.
I ignore Percy, but I look at them and I'm like, yeah, I probably shouldn't talk about tattoos in front of the big guy. Just fair warning.
Oh. Why's that?
They kind of skinned one of our party mates for getting a bad tattoo that wasn't honorable, so I think he's a bit touchy on the subject.
Sounds like an ass.
We're a gang of asses. That's what we are.
Wow. Doesn't matter. So are we. At this point, there is a mug pulled out of the cloak of the turtle Inlu, put on the table. Flasks comes out, pours out some ale into it. There you go. Now you have a drink too.
Praspidus gives it a sniff and then downs it.
It looks like ale, it acts like ale, but it's so much stronger.
Oh no.
I
no.
need a constitution saving throw from you.
Natty 1.
One
Ah,
drink.
Give me a
Boom.
total of 3.
You spew most of it. Like, you get a few gulps in, and then goes, and your gag reflex acts in, and it goes all over the table. Your laundry will give me a dex save.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck off. Okay, 1 second.
This
4.
Oh, gods.
4. Okay.
This isn't why we don't drink, guys.
So, Blood, while he's drinking from his, he just shifts. Doesn't get hit at all, but you get a lot of this liquid just sprayed all over you.
Okay, there's this, like half a second where all of my tattoos glow out of, like, anger for a second, then I'm like, okay, it's all right. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Okay. And I'm, like, toweling myself off with the nearest rag I can find.
Prologue would like to see if he can figure out why the spewing happened.
Give me an insight.
Can he sniff that beer?
12.
12. It looked like you're familiar with bar locations and this type of scene in general, and that kind of action of what someone would do when they drink something stronger than what they would expect. It looks like that.
Okay, in that case, Prologue chuckles to himself and continues watching.
At that point,
coughing.
the door opens. Another cloaked individual, fully cloaked. The hood is pulled so far forward you can't even make out any of the facial features. They turn to the left and join you, Brolog, at your table. They don't utter a word. They sit at one of the chairs and just sits quietly. You can see that they're holding what looks to be a very long lance.
Greetings. Do you have any tattoos?
There's a quick movement. No.
That is a shame. I could go for a story right now.
You want a story? I'll tell you a story.
Is it about tattoos?
No. It's about the decimation of my kind. They
That
killed
does
all
not
my
sound very
people.
interesting.
They murdered everyone. And now I am forced to sit amongst them. These ignorant fools and pathetic beings, drinking nullfully,
Ooh,
knowing that they've
I found an
killed.
interesting point. What was the thing that destroyed them all?
And they're sitting around you, filthy elves, gnomes, halflings,
Oh,
dwarves,
just elves.
and all of them.
That's another disappointment.
are
Your stories are not
clones.
very good.
You're
Oh
not
my
very
God.
good at listening. You can see that he's looked up a little bit more, and there it looks as though there's a beak protruding from underneath the hood.
Would Broadlock have seen a beak person before?
No.
That is an interesting mouth you have.
It opens and clacks.
Interesting. Do you have any stories about beaks?
My father had a colorful one. It had many
What
rings.
color?
Yellow, purple, black, and red at the tip. They called him Sam.
I think perhaps we should sit in silence.
I think I agree.
Broadlock gives him the fist bump.
A wing protrudes and you get a triclod fist bump from the wing.
Nice. Broadlock sits in silence.
As does the being. Anubisai, you said you were heading out of town.
I'm heading to the gate.
To the gate. Okay.
I will actually also, yes, leave town. And then, but before I leave, I shall turn to a guard and say, send a runner back to the Boars or whatever inn, and tell them that I will be at this gate outside of town waiting for the party whenever they wish to leave this town. I've had my fill of the living.
One of the gatekeepers who's seen you in the past and it's like, oh, all right, I'll go ahead and see to it myself. I'm sorry you've had your fill of the living. If there's anything we can do for you, let us know. He turns and runs off into town to deliver that message. Back to Paraspidus and Eulandriel.
Okay. I think at this point we're just like drinking and talking about stuff.
Stuff. Okay.
Kind of like run out of questions. Can you think of anything, Percy, that we might want to ask these guys?
Percy still has no idea what even happened.
Okay, well, I definitely explained this to you. I explained what happened to you for sure.
Okay, so the guy was watching. You
Mhm.
guys went after him. So when you finish explaining everything with all the chuckles and everything, Percy's going to look at you and go, now you know how I feel, huh? Now you know how
Kinda.
I feel.
Kind of. And I give you like a shoulder shrug that means like, what do you mean? Pretty much is what that means. Like, sure.
Just be glad you didn't have to wrangle Zarai as well.
Speaking of which, that's going to be fun for you tomorrow. I say, like, kind of snidely at you.
Yes, it is.
And
Yes,
then
it is.
I'm going to ask them, actually, what's that general's name that I pissed off? That Elven general?
Captain Hagduin.
Yeah, that's it, Captain. I'm going to ask them what the word is on that guy since I left the city, if they've heard anything.
Hagduin. Oh, yeah. Gracious little... I cannot, without getting into really bad reputation, say what this guy actually would say. but he
Mhm,
says racist little C word. Yeah, he's already kicked us out of his town. We can't go back there. Mind you, we get in all the time. It's great. But he, for the most part, I don't know. Something said he was angry. I assume it's just at you. He's got a little reputation, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he sends some of his men after you. Honestly, actually, I wouldn't be surprised if he sends word to the boss. Puts a contract out on you all.
Well, what if we came to an agreement about how to head that off at the pass?
Oh, I mean, I would be happy to hear out what kind of deal or contract you would be willing to put out for the boss to accept, but I can't take any contracts myself. We are issued them by the boss. So anything has to go to him or through his left hand, right hand.
So no pro bono business then?
Nope. Not unless you want to get killed. And I'm talking about myself here. I mean myself. If we do any side work without any knowledge of the boss, yeah, he sends another group out to kill us. It's a bit of a ruthless job, but if you follow his rules, a lot of gold behind it, man.
I feeling this conversation is not the kind of conversation I'm keen on.
Yeah. But if we can prevent a contract being put out on us, I think you'd be keen on it.
That is true. I would be keen on not having a contract on us.
I'm guessing your boss takes a commission of the work. That's why he requires you to go through him.
Yep. Commission of the work and a place for us to safely store everything.
Who'd we talk to for that?
Oh, well, that would be, let me just, DM shuffle through my notes here. Get you the appropriate name. That'd be Danya. Danya Newthroat. Last I heard, she was on a contract herself. A little up northwestern side of Andreas, the Chlorian side, getting rid of a couple of creatures, unwanted creatures. Well, they should be heading back to Shalos. We're actually going to be heading back after the, what is it called? The gladiatorial rings happen.
Gladiatorial rings.
Yeah, it's a competition that happens in Lithram, on the Bond side of things. They, take in a bunch of other different groups. Anyone's welcome to join in during the time of peace here. Literally, everyone's been able to join in. It's kind of been the country's ways of deciding who's still top dog. They found an artifact that prevents people from dying inside that realm. So, large groups go head to head, competition based, tier based. If you get to the top, you win a huge pot of prize. We're joining in ourselves.
Percy, you see me full attention like slid forward to the table at this. And I'm like, when's that?
3 weeks.
Did you say it was in
kinda like-
Ostrobka?
Listrabka. Hell no, that's a prison. Lithram.
Right. Lithram. I still got Ostrobka stuck in my head.
There's one-on-ones too, so if you didn't want to join up as a group, you could join individually and have one-offs. Your metal friend who's not here, I have a feeling they would really enjoy that one.
I've like sat back because after he says 3 weeks, I'm kind of like, oh, we don't have the time. Like we might not. And I'm kind of like, you see, Percy sees me like deflate in the seat of just like,
The one-offs,
and then I finish off my beer.
He
Go ahead.
continues describing to you, but he's like, the one-offs, they happen every few weeks. It's just the big group tournaments happening in 3 weeks. You can always go there and proclaim a fight, challenge the champion, whoever is standing in the head of the arena at the time. It's always good fun, especially if you're short on coin. Real good place to get some quick coin. That's if you bet correctly, though. Shlee kind of starts laughing. Yes, there were some people who didn't bet right on me last time. The person against me fell like a brick.
Well, I don't know, Percy.
Did you say that someone found an artifact that keeps people from dying in that arena?
Kinda, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's still been people who died in it, but it had to be real intentional. Like, if you're just going head to head with combat stuff and you fall over, it helps, like, they can survive for an extended period of time. But the downside of it is, if the person they're fighting goes rampant, it doesn't prevent them from getting torn to pieces.
Sounds pleasant.
Yeah.
Well, it's an idea, Percy. Something to decide on whether or not we want to hire these men through their boss, of course. Even if it's just as messengers, kind of, to let us know what the word is on that situation. Even if we don't do anything about it, it'll be good to know.
Or we'd need to speak with Dania.
Yes, we would.
Well, at the moment, my order is to follow your lead on what you've got, because apparently my job is going to hinge on your success, your Landriel. So
Where are you guys going?
I will admit,
Well, that, not quite sure about yet. Still a little vague on the details.
Well, anything I can do to help? I know a lot. Just really depends on how much it's worth to you.
What do you know about a guy named Emlar? Looks like me. A little different. Probably.
Give me an insight.
Okay.
Both of you
So
can,
there
if
it
you'd
is.
like. Well, Prologue, you can too. You're watching.
I can't hear anything though. I guess whatever.
Oh, you can do
A 3.
a 3. That would be more like watching the facial reactions and such.
Okay.
To
Cool.
see if that, like, what's going on in that side of things.
16.
Yeah.
16, your Landriel.
13.
13.
13.
All right. I was like, Emlar? Nah. I mean, I've heard a little tale about him. He's one of the team members that took over after the head squad died in Laban. So we haven't seen him in combat yet. The peace was, or the temporary peace, was announced soon after.
Well, I guess I'll eventually meet him. Either way, I'll buy the next round. And then I finish my drink, grab all the tankards, and go up to the bar.
Percy is going to attempt to finish his drink as well in one go.
Okay, give me another con check. With advantage this time. You're expecting it.
Oh, good thing. Good thing
Okay.
you just gave
Thanks
him
to God.
advantage.
15. I rolled a 1 the
15.
first time, just so you know.
You get a bit of a... And you finish drinking it all down. Like there's a choking moment where you want to spit it all up again, but you finish it.
I'm going to now look at the turtle directly in the eyes and be like, that was strong. Thank you. I am going back to my room, though. And then I'm going to stand up and go back to my room.
Okay, I'm going to give a look at Brolog. As in, follow Percy. If he sees.
You would notice him because you're watching, right?
Right.
Mhm.
So-
Is Paraspidus, what's his demeanor?
He little
Keen.
wobble as he stands up after
He's got
having
some
chugged a
wobble on
drink.
him? Okay. Brolog assists him to his room.
Okay. When he does that standing up, and when Prospidus announces that, before you can get away with the mugs, your Londriel, Blod stands up as well and says, actually, we should probably be heading out soon as well. Some of us can only travel by night, so we have a long night ahead of us. It was good to have a drink with you and meet you all. I really hope you guys can make it up to Lathrone. A lot of bets to happen, a lot of things to do, and you can buy us that drink when we're up there.
Deal. I'll extend my hand.
He does too, and he gives you like that hearty forearm shake.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I give him a nod, and then take the tankards to the bar, and then contemplate the situation.
The
Go
turtle
ahead.
stops you for a second and goes,
and
that
grabs
one's
the one.
mine. And he reaches forward and grabs this special tankard.
Gotcha. Oh, this cat keeps walking in and out of the room. Sorry. Yeah, I'm contemplating the situation for a couple of hours before I go back to the room.
Okay.
Brolog, as they're leaving and Brolog Percy going the other way, Brolog whispers as best as he can to Prasadis. Would you like me to stop them?
I honestly don't see why we would or should, bro. Like, I'm still confused as to why anything even happened, to be honest.
I was just sort of hoping that you would want me to. Very well. Continue.
Bro, like, I get the feeling you really want to get into a fight.
That one insulted me.
It all makes sense now. Think, Prospidus. Think.
Prospidus is going to return to his room in stunned silence because now he understands everything concerning tonight.
Okay. When you get to your room, what are you doing? Are you going to bed?
Yeah, I'll clean up my notes. I'll stick them back in
They
my
are gone.
bag. Oh, god damn it. I'm instead going to look around the room, see if there's anything else missing. Is the book still
Book's still there.
around? Good.
Notes are gone though.
All right. Notes are gone. Any sign of an entry?
No.
I don't see why there would be
Looks-
because I didn't
looks
lock
like-
my door when
give
I
me-
left.
In fact, give me a perception check.
Prologue as well.
Brolo can too, yes. This
Yeah.
would not be with your senses. Actually, you know what? Yes, it would be with your senses.
Yes.
So with advantage.
Just smell some stuff.
Keen.
Ooh, we got that natty 20.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yummy. Oh.
Praspidus, there's no physical trace of how the individual got into your room. You did leave your front door unlocked, so you have no idea if they just walked in and picked up that itself. When you kind of look around, you can see that a few other knickknacks from your bag are gone as well. The big tome, herb tome, has been moved, but it's still there. It's not missing. Looks like they possibly just came in, took a small amount of things to leave minimal trace, still noticeable though, given the importance of those. Brolog, when you're smelling around, all you smell at the entrance of the door is Praspidus' scent and yours, but when you get closer to the window, there's a different kind of scent. It smells familiar but not familiar. It's a little akin when you kind of focus on the odor to it. It's species-wise,
Bird.
it kind of smells like Zorai.
Oh. Oh no. A twist.
Dun, dun, dun.
What else? What else did they nick from me?
Let's take a quick look at your character, and
Let's see.
I'll let you know.
Smells like a tiefling came through the window.
Well, let's examine the window then, shall we? And I'm going to do a nice solid look at that window with,
It's unlocked.
yeah, with,
Oh.
Investigation, tactical assessment, using one of my superiority dice.
Okay. Give me that perception roll.
Investigation, because
Okay, investigation, yeah. You're doing
an investigation.
specific stuff to it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, really? Eight.
8. You know, it's really, you look at the window, you pull it up, you look through, you get nothing, but because of the tactical assessment or the tactical side of things, you have no idea how someone got to the second story of this building through your window. There's nothing to hold on to, there's nothing to stand on, and it's a 3-story building, one of the few ones. So unless they grappled down from the roof, it doesn't make much sense.
Prologue. My notes that we got from those ruins were stolen by whatever tiefling you smell. I want those
Should
back.
I hunt them down?
Yes, please.
Okay. Brolag attempts to go out the window.
It is 2 stories. There's nothing to hold on to. So if you go out the window, you would either be dangling with no footholds for your feet, or you would fall 2 stories.
Can I
However-
do a dangle drop?
You can try, yeah. That would be an acrobatics. But give me a perception before while you're getting out the window.
9.
Yeah, you're focused on the ground.
Cool. I do the dangle drop.
Give me an acrobatics.
That's a natty 1
Belly flop the ground. Yeah.
or a 2.
Slam.
You let go, and somehow your foot kicks forward. You know how when your feet kick, when your body's trying to keep you awake, it kicks forward, hits the building, and sends the bottom half falling. Your head hits the wall, bounces back, hits the back building, all in the 20 feet it takes for you to hit the ground solidly on your stomach. And take
There's that fall
Half your hit
damage.
points.
5 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground.
Okay.
Just
Prologue.
knock the air out of him. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't care about that. Sniffs around trying to find the trail of
Give me
this here
that.
tiefling.
Give me that perception with advantage. Your Londriel. You're looking through your stuff to see if they took anything else?
You mean Paraspitus, not
Paraspitus.
Yolandriel?
Thank you. Sorry.
I was confused
Come
at
on.
I
first.
got it wrong.
Yes.
I got it wrong. Okay.
Yes.
Doing so well.
Investigation.
Investigation.
15 on that
15?
perception.
No scent at all. That scent you caught in the room, it's gone. It's vanished.
Why did I roll a 4 for investigation twice and roll 6 this time? Because I didn't
6?
have a superiority dice with it.
Everything seems to be there.
Okay.
Seems to be.
Prologue attempts to climb the nearest building.
They're just right back up.
Give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Athletics it is.
I look over while I'm at the bar and I see just
Through the window.
Prologue clawing his way, trying to claw his
Or
way.
trying to climb his way up the side building using like a side gutter for support. It creaks and cranes as you start to climb up it. What was that roll?
23.
23. But you get to the top and you stand on that roof proud. And you look around.
That's
Few people see you on this roof, kind of get a little startled, but continue on their night. The night is dwindling down. A lot less people on the streets.
Well, Prologue will obviously have a look around, see if he sees any tiefling types, and then he will try to smell out the trail again from the roof.
Give me a perception check with that advantage.
2 19s.
2 19s.
So that's so yeah, 19.
While you're climbing up, you do get a bit of a scent. You pass the window, catch some scent, get on top of the roof, smell, move your trunk around and catch it again, and then realize it's going up. And as you look around at the night sky, there's nothing.
Okay. Prologue will attempt to go back through the window.
That would be
Sounds good. Time
acrobatics.
for one again.
Take 5 more. Slam!
13.
13. You build up your speed a little bit. Look at that window, that open window where Paraspitus is currently shifting through some of his goods. Run forward, dive, hit the top of the windshield, wind pane, hear this shattering noise, and tumble into the room. Paraspitus, you look over in time to see glass falling from the window, from where he hit the top and broke the window, and then him tumble inside. Not too gracefully, but he does end up in a position where he can stand up easily.
I followed the trail. That went straight up into the air.
I think we can deduce from this that if it is a tiefling like Zarai, it has wings. I need Zarai. I'm putting everything back in my bag, by the way, and throwing my bag over my shoulder and heading out the door.
Okay. Your laundry, or while you're thinking about this, I'm assuming Prologue. I would assume you follow him probably.
Prologue is a little confused, but yes, follows.
Okay. Your laundry, you see them leaving.
No, out
Hey.
the door of my room. I'm going
Oh.
downstairs to the bar area now.
To the bar area. Okay. Perfect. You get down to the bar area.
The first thing I do is I find the bartender.
He's standing around. He still looks fairly stressed, running around very busy, pouring a lot of drinks. The streets may be emptying, but the bar is not.
I shake my head as if, no, I'll talk to him later. And then I go over to your Landriel.
At this point, a certain individual comes up and says, "No, I'm sorry to disturb you, but I was told to tell you that your metal friend is waiting by the east gate. That they were
Well,
sick of the land of the living and decided to wait there."
Does Brolog hear this?
Yes.
He chuckles to himself. What a funny little thing.
well, that's one accounted for. Now where's Zare?
Exactly. Your Landriel, my notes, or not my notes, but the notes from the ruin were taken. And I need them back because I was starting to understand what they were saying. And I need them back.
How long ago were they taken, do you think?
The span of which I was down here. Just now.
Your Landriel looks at the DM for confirmation of time that would have been.
10-15 minutes.
Okay. So we had 10-15 minutes. Get into your room, fly away. Given the speed he's going, the chances of any of us catching him tonight are pretty slim. Unless Brolog learns how to fly within the next 2 hours, he's not going to be able to track the scent. And I can fly for a minute. So, until Zarai's here,
Not doing anything.
Merrick can't do anything.
Brolog was able to deduce that whatever it was that took my stuff is like Zarai, a tiefling.
With a lucky natty 20.
Right?
Beautiful.
Well, then let's hope it's Zarai.
That is what I'm hoping, because from what I've been able to tell, tiefling aren't common over here, if at all. So
Yeah, I thought I wasn't common here either, so
yeah,
doesn't
exactly.
necessarily mean anything.
Precisely. So I need to speak with Zarai on that immediately. Well, they didn't take the book, so I'll just study that for now.
Okay. How about this? Let's get one room for tonight. Let's all pack in. That way, we don't have any more funny business while we're in this town.
Well, we'd have 5 technically, so we can just use one of those rooms. Just not the room I was just in, because
Exactly.
there's no window now.
Nupasai's gone. Zarai's gone. We won't find him until morning. He's probably in the drunk tank.
Exactly.
Hopefully. Or dead. But either way.
Probably not. I'm going to return upstairs then to find the biggest room that wasn't the room that I was just in.
Cool.
They're all the same
that
size.
we have.
Yeah.
They're all the same size.
They're all the same size. Basic accommodations for those traveling through.
Perfect. Then I'm going to hole up in there and start looking at the tome that we got from Perth to see whether or not its writing is at all similar to the notes.
Okay. You notice immediately it is.
Oh, perfect.
Whoever wrote the tome also wrote the notes.
So if anyone followed me up to the room, I get very excited about this, and far less concerned about. Yeah, I'm very excited about this, and far less concerned about the notes now. And I look at Brolog and I go, "This is brilliant." And I sit down and I start reading the tome as much as I can. Obviously, I can't, but
you are a strange one, Percy.
You can maybe get an hour into the tome. Of course, you're going to need a few more intelligence checks through some time, but keep track of your times. I'll tell you when to do those, and after that point, you'll start to understand some of what is written inside.
Brolog throws down his, bedroll, what have you, in front of the door and goes to sleep.
Okay. Your Landriel?
I'm showing up last because I finished my drink.
You open the door
and as I set the tankard down with a Should I do religion or arcana check to talk to Eshnar?
Where you're arriving to the room that everyone else is in, and you're doing this in there?
No, like as just
as
to
you're still
myself,
downstairs.
pretty much.
Okay.
As I'm finishing and I'm setting it down, and as I like turn to walk,
Mm-hmm.
in the direction of the room, I'm just gonna ask him straight up: Is Lithram part of this, or should I avoid it?
Give me a religion check.
Okay. $19.
It's an uncertain feeling. It's almost as if you made a decision, it could go good or it could go bad. But it's more neutral than anything.
Because it makes me nervous. Reminds me of home. I say to myself as I open the door to the room and find that it is blocked.
Barred by Brolog, lying down on the ground.
I'm going to be like, Prologue, buddy, want to slide over real quick?
How long ago was this?
This would be
How long have I been there?
maybe about 2-3 minutes since you've been laying on the ground.
Oh, okay. Okay. You listen. That goes back to his mouth.
Lets you in and he goes back to sleep.
I take my armor off, and I just kind of chit chat with Percy until I fall asleep, literally like leaning against the wall, with like my bedroll
Hanging out
back here.
up there.
Yeah.
Anubis, what are you doing for the night?
First off, just character or player knowledge. We're still in Yarth, right?
Yark, yeah.
This is Yarth.
Yark.
I just need my notes of
Yark.
my kill list for the future. Okay.
Yeah, that
For
bartender's
spots
probably...
to nuke.
that bartender's probably definitely on your kill list there.
I am going to offer my services to the gate guards for the night.
They genuinely look surprised, but then accept. And a few of them actually start talking to you, asking questions.
Gate guard statue.
And quickly learn that they will get no response from you. But some point during the night, a younger one comes out. He looks still pretty young, stands next to you and looks all proud to be standing next to a heavily armored individual such as yourself. It's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But the night, for the rest of it, you will get a nice long rest, perhaps, but as you can add an hour to the reading to understand the handwriting. Once you understand the handwriting, you'll have to start the tome over again to read and actually fully understand what's going on. But from there, we are going to go to a break, because we need to. It's been a bit. We need
I'm about to bust.
I need to switch over my laundry.
Same, actually.
So,
Yeah.
we will be right back in 10 or so-ish minutes. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Hello. We left everyone Ot. English, it's my first language. Everyone off with a now peaceful night. You all wake up in the same room. Anubisai, you witness the sunrise.
Are you guys catching sound feedback from me real quick before
No.
we get in?
I'm not.
Okay, good. Okay.
I would like Anubisai, seeing as you're standing by the gate, watching the sunrise, roll a d20, just raw.
Oh,
Oh,
it was
that
gonna
was
be
a
20.
tease. Such a tease.
I love this dice roll mechanics.
Okay. Oops. That one happened. Perfect.
Do you have notes
Yeah, those are all notes.
along the side of the wall?
Those are all notes.
Ladies
along
and
the side of the
gentlemen,
wall.
life of a DM. He's marking shit off next to him because there's no
Yep.
room left on his table.
Got no room anywhere else. The wall's free, though. Good place to keep it. DM tip. If you're doing it electronically, sit next to a wall and use the wall.
Use the wall.
I find
Looking
it
like
always-
Charlie Day
Yeah,
in Always
yeah.
Sunny when he's got all the shit on the wall and he's like,
I made half of the shit, and you didn't do half of it. You only
Exactly.
explored half the world. Anyway, bright sunny morning. You all wake up. The town is active. It's at work. You can hear it through the window. What are you all doing?
Brolog wakes up, goes to Persephonus, wherever he is in the room, and says, I would like to go to the library today. Would that be possible?
That is a fantastic idea.
Ah, I knew it.
Precipice jumps up and makes sure he has all his stuff on him, because he's starting to get a little annoyed with people stealing his things. And then looks at your Landriel and says, when were we going to head off, and where are we going?
well, I mean, gotta find Zarai first.
That's
I'll
true.
look for him today. You guys do
Oui.
what you need to do. I
We're
gotta
gonna go
find out
find the
where his
library.
pack is. Oh no. I say it, I like hop up real quick and I throw on my armor and I'm like, oh, that's gonna be bad. I grab my halberd and I leave the room
Okay.
with all my stuff. Yep.
Your laundry will leave first. Paraspitus, a new Brolog. What are you two doing?
When we get down to the bar area, I want to find the current barkeeper, or if it's the same guy as the night before, that guy.
Different person at this point.
Different person. Good, good,
Looks to
good.
be the
Brolog will
morning
get
keeper.
some grub. Order some grub from barkeeper.
Okay. So the barkeeper starts prepping some grub for Brolog. Looks at the other two. It's like, anything for you two?
Yeah, actually I should probably eat. Is there a bag around here? Do you guys have a lost and found?
Oh. What? You gotta describe it to me.
There's like a long pause as you see your Landriel's face go. It's a bag. Really
Brolog
heavy.
goes up to your Landrill and whispers, I believe it is full of garbage.
As the man said, completely full of garbage. Any just heavy shit back around here.
You the owner?
Part of the party. This is the leader of the party, and I point at Paraspitus. Zara left it with me. I left it with the lady in armor. I don't know if you remember her last night. Caused the scene. She might have tossed it somewhere.
Okay. Yeah. She tucked out one of the other bartenders, and we've got it out back. I'll get it for you.
And this gnome hops off his little stool that he's standing on, runs to the back. Your food, another tender waitress tends to your food and your drinks while he's gone. You get all that, just basic like berries, some grains, and product and cheese and such. You're not billed. They understand that the funny-looking people, the individuals who look like they do not belong, are on Lady Galani's bill, and that would be yourselves. Eventually, you do hear this as you see this gnome stumble out from the back area and go and pull this bag that's as big as he is out from the back, and
Yeah, you weren't kidding. This thing is full of garbage. Yeah, you can get it from here.
and he wanders
Yeah, I
off.
gotcha. I go over and I pick it up. How heavy is it to me?
It is.
Uh,
It's not as heavy as he was making it come out to be. Let me take a look. I think I can actually give you an actual number for how heavy it is. Almost. Do. It's about 87 pounds.
Okay, I immediately start going through it and see if there's shit he does not need to pull out of there.
Well, there's this big rock.
You just do that
Jeff,
straight
you
by
should have
the,
missed this episode.
by the door. Give me a investigation check.
Okay.
Raspidus, Brolog, what are you two doing?
The guy who seems to be in charge, I approach him and I say, in one of the rooms we're staying in, I know Lady Galani is covering our cost, but someone broke in and now the window is broken, and I just want to make sure that you guys know that happened. We didn't stay in that room last night simply because the window was broken. However, the window was not broken by who broke in. And for that matter, I would like to pay for the window because we were the ones who broke it, trying to figure out who broke in.
All right. Well, I appreciate your honesty. That's for sure. Now, I don't meet much folk like you, so that's really relieving. Oh gosh, let's see. Well, my cousin's a carpenter. He can always fix that easy peasy for us. It wouldn't be too much. Of course, I mean... Nah, your honesty deserves it. My cousin could do that for only about 5 silver, so... I'll keep it at that.
I'm going to give him 5 gold.
As the party does.
As he does.
Good grief.
And I'm
looks
going to look at... I'm
eyes
going to
wide.
look at him as I hand him the 5 gold, and I'm going to say, this is also because despite everything going on, you guys are gracious to our difficult nature. So thank you.
Oh. We've got the Shallows estate here. So, we see different kinds of people frequently. Not gonna lie, it still does freak most of us out. But I'm a bartender here. I see it a lot more than most, so I'm used to it.
Prologue.
Brolog would like to order the strongest alcohols to go.
To go. Okay.
So, you want that in just like an open cup or a flask?
Cup is fine.
Okay, well...
Prologue for the rest of the time is just like
This small little cup.
the cup's like brimming. It's just like
So he shows you a couple of cups.
he says, now this is the one that the serving size comes in.
It's 4 ounces, so not very big. And he shows you a pint and like,
It's 4 times the quantity, but it seems more suited to your size.
Yes.
That'll be 20 gold.
I thought the lady was paying.
No, that's for your stay and for your
Ah.
general food and ale. that she did specify very clearly that the strong stuff is no.
I
Apparently
don't
something.
want it after all. Then let's leave.
Oh, well, all right. Good. So you can blame your horned winged one for that. Apparently he's got a drinking problem.
He is blamed for many things, rightly.
Rightly.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. Anything that was. Thank you again for the generous tip. Anything else I can do for you? They always leave a mess for the opener to clean up.
Directions to the library.
Oh, well, the only library here is in the keep, of which you gotta have
Right.
special
We
permission
already
from
know what that
Larson.
is. We'll go find him.
Well, have fun. Your laundry will... For some reason, the knot at the top of the bag just won't come undone.
I rolled a 0, guys. I rolled a fucking 0. 1, and then investigation is a negative
Negative
1.
one.
So.
You rolled a big fat 0.
All right, I pick up that pack and I just sling all 80 plus pounds over my shoulder.
It's
and
heavy. It's real heavy.
And I go looking for Zarai. I'm gonna ask the bartender if he heard tale of a pale, horned, winged fellow stumbling around town last night.
No. I heard the Rowdy 7 were in, though.
Oh.
The Rowdy 7?
Yeah. Crazy bunch of halflings. They tend to some of the fields out in the farther reaches of the farmlands. They spend a lot of time out in the wilderness doing absolutely nothing. And they come back for a week. So, yeah. A lot of gold to spend. Always fun working their shifts. But man, I hate working their shifts.
What kind of trouble do they get into? This Rowdy 7.
Few of them tend to get arrested each time. But they're always let go because no one else will tend to those fields. They're dangerous.
Okay, I literally blink at him like this. I'm like, okay, where's your drunk tank?
Underneath the keep.
Okay. Where are these fields?
Way out south. About a day's journey.
Is there any other place that these 7 might call their stomping grounds when they come into town?
See, that's the nice thing about them. Loyal to a T. If they ain't drinking here, they ain't drinking. But they usually end up here every night. At least most of them. Currently, I've got 5 gold that one of them was arrested last night.
Okay. Well, I've got 5 gold, says it was my guy. And I turn around and I leave.
It's like, I'll take that bet.
Yeah, I go to the drunk tank first.
Okay. You launched Praspidus, Brolog. Are you...
We're looking for the librarian.
The
leader.
library? Okay, so the 3 of you are heading the same direction. Anubisai.
I catch up to him.
A little ways into the morning, you see that everything gets a lot busier again. Carts start moving in and out frequently, most of them filled with farmed goods or other type of product made and harvested outside of the city. Eventually, there's a soft voice next to you that comes up. Heard you might be out here. Look over and it's William with a cup of steaming liquid in his hand.
I'm on mute. Good morning.
Good morning. The lady's looking for you all. Though, I know you're not exactly part of them, so... I'm not gonna press you to leave. You can stay here and stand guard all you like.
Lady,
Hey, Lady Galani. Apparently she needs to talk to the group. Don't know about what.
oh. Probably the usual. We caused too much trouble.
Nonsense and rivalry.
I will head off towards the keep.
Good talking to you. Strange suit of armor. The three of you arrive before the Nubasai Woods. You're allowed into the keep. Almost without needing to ask. One of them does briefly comment, like, we need to have some guards to escort you, and you're required inside the meeting room immediately.
Fascinating.
Do you not get the runner?
No, we came here on our own volition.
Yep. Speaking of which, you see a pale-horned, winged guy getting dragged in here last night to the drunk tank?
No.
Any halflings?
Aye. 2.
Okay. Well, then I lost 5 gold. Anyway, I'll go check that out after. Let's get to this meeting.
Brolog leans over and whispers to Percy, perhaps we skip the meeting, go to the library.
We need to talk with the librarian before we can get into the library, because most of that is his private stash, so he'd be the one with the key. So I think he might actually be at the meeting currently, but I can see about him taking you to the library so that I can stay at the meeting and you go to the library.
That is an excellent idea.
To the library. Or, I mean, the meeting.
The meeting hall.
The meeting hall. You are first brought into the keep, into the nice foyer at the front. The guards who are escorting you stop for a moment. It's like, where are the other 2 of you? The pale one and the walking suit of armor.
I assume the pale one's gonna miss the meeting because we have absolutely no fucking idea where he is. And then suit of armor. Well, let's hope your runner gets to her.
Yeah, she was at the east gate, I believe. That was where the runner she sent to us said she was.
Eastgate. Oh, well. If that's the case, she probably already knows. Willie intends the Eastgate at the mornings.
What a good man.
Nah. They kind of look around a little moment. All the same, nods at another one of the guards. Then he wanders out the building. He's like, we've been ordered not to let you in until the entire group's here. We'll have to take a quick look for your
Winged
other
friend.
2 friends. Aye, so if you don't mind just waiting here.
What was the
Listen,
name of
the
librarian?
only... You first, Perez. You first.
What was the name of the librarian?
Larson.
Larson. Is Larson about?
I don't know. He might be in his library.
Okay. I'm gonna say the only lead we have on our pale friend are the 2 hobbits you've got in the drunk tank downstairs. So
Hobbits.
you let us go
What's a
talk to
hobbit?
him. Hobbit. God damn it.
Your
The
landlord
halflings.
over- Your world is coming through.
Yeah, exactly. Breaking the fourth wall. Yeah. Halfling, not hobbit.
I'll ask one of my men to go down and tend to it. And see if they can find out anything.
Chances are he is probably in a bit of trouble, so quicker we find him, the better.
Oh.
I say as I slammed that sack down on the ground, so I don't have to carry it anymore.
Flinches a little and... Would you like us to take care of that and put it in a closet for you?
Nah, you could pretty much leave it wherever it's Zare's. And then I turn and kind of walk in a direction to where I can go sit and wait.
You turn, start looking, and there are no chairs around here. There's stairs leading up to a second floor, wrapping around a statue in the middle. Vaguely familiar design make out to the building you saw when you were dragged to prison in Mardrum.
Okay, I kind of go like, oh, well, they got one architect to do all these buildings. I say that out loud to nobody.
Famous family. They make a few very good building designs. You wouldn't believe the things hidden in these walls.
Pretty easy to escape from, though. I say as I sit down on the steps of the stairs.
He turns and says, "What?" And that's about when you, Anubisai, walk through the door with a guard in front. When you got to the gate, a guard was leaving, stopped and went, "Oh, I was just sent to go find you. Are you here for the request?"
I make the gesture of, lead on, without saying anything.
Oh, good. Oh, all right. Right this way, then.
He takes you to the front door and opens it, and you see a guard looking startled at your laundry roll as he's sitting down onto the stairs. And when you all gather inside, the guard, right, well, right this way, and he walks towards you, your laundry roll, and starts going up the stairs.
Okay. I hop up and follow him.
Just out of curiosity, is up the stairs the only way to go, or is there a different direction to get to the library?
The library has a separate access outside and around the building.
Right, so leaving the building.
You would have to
get
leave the
library.
building to get to the library.
I follow up the stairs.
A lot does as well.
You're led through a series of doorways until you finally get to what looks to be a bit of a conference type room. It's a little longer. Let's see, let me give you some exact dimensions actually, because I can do that. It's about 80 feet long and 35 feet wide. It's got a large table in the middle. And at one end, you can see Lady Galani with her temple resting on two of the fingers. She's just slowly massaging it with one of the fingers. To her right immediately is Ralphie, one of her blink dogs. And behind you can see 4 more of her blink dogs just relaxing around the window, kind of nibbling and barking at each other every now and then. And Larson sitting at the end next to Lady Galani, looking up, and when you all enter, his eyes immediately go directly to Brolog.
What did Brolog do?
And he says, "Sit, please." This is way too exciting music.
Larson, do you have my books?
No, but once you all have a seat, I will tell you what I do have.
Are they my books?
Have a seat.
As I sit down, I'm like, shit, this reminds me of grade school.
Rasmus will also take a seat.
Rollock does not.
I'll walk up to a chair and put my hands on it.
His focus rests on Brolog. He says, "We will get started when you have a seat, Brolog."
I like look between him and Brolog, and I'm like,
Braspidus kind of reaches over to the chair next to him, pulls it back, and then pushes it slightly to the side to give room for an axe to be placed. And then gestures to it for Brolog.
Brolog takes his axe out and sits down in the chair.
Now, I'm not sure exactly what you all do back in Quayla, but attacking an officer of the collective was not a wise action. The first time I understand. Averin can be quite an abrasive individual. He can be very upfront, and it makes people uncomfortable. However, your second assault on him was unprovoked. He was not moving. He was simply asking your Londriel questions according to his report. And of all the people here, I trust Averin more than the four of you. Why did you assault the officer, Brolog?
Are the people here so weak that a grapple is caused an attack?
listen, Averin comes up to the party. Out of nowhere. We don't know him. We're new to this land. Starts poking around our belongings. We don't even know that he's part of the collective. And you expect him, and I make a really long pause as I'm like, this guy, to just sit back and not be himself, I guess, would be the best. I don't know. But put yourself in our shoes.
I thought I was very friendly to the turtle person. We had a very nice conversation after.
They became quite close, actually. They talked for quite a while after that whole situation ended.
To your point, Yolondril, if you are saying that we should expect Brolog to do actions, an individual that we do not know, we don't know how acts, to behave like a barbarian, attacking those who walk by every time, then you, by every right, should also expect Averin to go through your belongings when he enters into your camp, a person you said, as your words go, you do not know, and you do not know the actions of.
Yes, cancels each other out.
At
Yeah,
this point,
so I think it's kind of a mute point.
At this point, Praspidus goes, actually, Larson, you've got a very good point. See, since I have gotten onto this continent, I have had my things stolen from me twice. So you're right.
Once last night.
We should expect people just to take our stuff and go through it.
The actions of individuals you find across who are not part of the collective is your own doing. My understanding here, the thing that I am most perturbed about, is that you are withholding from the collective. I understand assaulting Averin, that's happened in the past. What else have you kept?
I'm gonna look at the boys like, well, gentlemen, what else have we kept? Because I don't have a fucking thing.
Well, actually,
That's
to that point, I do actually pull out the tome and put it on the ground or on the table and go, the only reason I kept this is because none of you can actually read it. But I told Averin the moment I was able to translate it, I'd have a translation and this tome available for him and the collective because it is technically his property.
Give me a persuasion check.
10.
10.
Can I give him advantage by saying something to add on to that? Because I wanted to, but then I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't. Is it too late? Tell me if it's too
No.
late.
It would be too late. He told me the
It
result.
would be too late. Okay, got it.
And technically telling the truth, because this is a conversation Averin and I did have.
This was persuasion,
Okay.
not deception.
No,
Yeah.
that's true. That's true. That's true.
Then
Yes.
I'm going to say to add on to that before he can reply. And what exactly did he say that we kept? You know, if you get one report from Averin saying that we kept things, and then another, Lady Galani, saying that we didn't, then where is the confusion coming from? What are the things that Averin wrote down?
He moves a piece of paper. Aside from Anubisai, who I expected to be purely of artifact nature, there is a ring on Paraspatus's finger. There is a javelin, which I do not remember seeing, on Anubisai's back, and an item that he
What?
doesn't understand.
I don't have a javelin.
Not
Brolog.
Anubisai, sorry, Brolog, on Brolog's back, and apparently a sense of one coming from Zorai's bag. I knew about the tome. Averin reported that as well.
Good.
Okay. Well, what evidence do you have to suggest that we didn't have these things before we came to this area?
Because I can tell you I had this ring before we came to this area. This is mine. It's a ring of sending. I use it to communicate with my superiors.
Then where did the
And if we're
javelin
talking
come from?
about artifacts, considering that, what, 3 out of the 5 of us can produce magic on our own, does that mean that we owe the collective something now that we're in your land?
No, that just makes
And
you
I say
people
this
of
as I
interest.
move forward on the table.
He responds with, no, that just makes you people of interest. That javelin was definitely not with Brolog when you left.
Well, I gotta tell you, this is between you and Brolog then. But as far as I'm concerned, looks like a javelin to me.
Lady Galani looks up and... Larson, stop being an ass. Due to the complication, I had to report everything to him.
Yeah, the complication that you started. And I look directly at her when I say that. And then I'm going to look at Farson. And I'm going to say, quite a collective you've got going on, right? Can't even trust your own people.
I knew everything she was doing the entire time.
But did she know that you knew?
Yes. He's the only person I've told.
Brolog, would you like to defend yourself?
Weren't we supposed to claim some things?
You were operating as a hired mercenary group. Your group gets one claim.
Then the one claim is the javelin.
Then I get the tome.
You already
No,
have
I mean,
the tome.
yes, the tome is the
Sure.
collectives. It's just you can't translate the tome, and I can guarantee you will never be able to translate the tome. But I can. And that is what I'm doing.
At
And
this
then I will
point,
give you and the translation to
he
you.
leans forward and says, and I'm supposed to believe that. You've come
Slide it
into this
over.
land and you've claimed to be from a place we've never heard of. You've claimed to be diplomats of a place we've never heard of. How are we to tell that you are? You're not exactly acting like diplomats. You yourself, Elandriel, have killed someone in a different town already.
I never said I was a diplomat.
Brolog's
He's the
assaulted
diplomat.
a collective member. And Zorai, where is he?
Paraspatus takes the tome and puts it back in his bag of holding. It's no
I look
longer
at Paraspatus and I say, Slide over the book. Show him. Show him what it looks
I-
like.
Don't want to risk losing this handwriting, Your Landriel. And I don't trust him to give it back to me right now.
Then slide over the javelin and we'll have no issues.
The book belongs to the collective, yes, but I am going to translate it and I will recognize this handwriting. I will know what it is saying. That way when I come across it again in the future, because I have a feeling I will know what it says right off the bat.
He looks at you very plainly in the eyes and says, I don't believe you.
I pick up the sack I have, pull out my halberd, and I literally cut it open and then pull the rock out and slide it across the table at him. And then I look directly at him and I'm like, now fuck off. And then I turn around and I leave the entire area.
Give me, while you're pulling your halberd out, everyone give me a perception check.
What?
Did you make a map for this room?
I did.
Good.
12.
You might want to pull
7.
it up.
14.
What was that? 25?
7.
7?
7.
Okay, so 7, 7, 14, and
16.
Well,
16. Oh, 7, 12, 14, and 16. Strangely enough, Anubisai, you're actually the only one who notices this.
That's weird.
When he does that aggressive action of standing up, there is a movement in the peripheral of your eyes. I've moved you to the map.
Oh, good.
It's in the top left corner. You should be able to see.
can't see
it's all
anything,
black
it's all
for me.
black.
Oh, shoot. Hang on. I should have daylight mode on. I don't. Boopski.
Ah.
There you go. Put yourself in the chairs you would be at.
Yeah, I'm at that one.
Yeah, you put me in the right chair.
Sweet.
Seems about right, yeah. This will be one closer.
Yep.
Okay, so to the right, Anubisai, you see this flicker of movement up in the rafters. And you take a look up, and there are two of those shifting cats, feline beasts that you encountered, standing there, poised to pounce, staring down at the group. As you cut that bag open, the bowl rolls out. As you
I'm
roll
actually not going to say fuck off. I'm going to grab it and roll it across, and I'm going to say, I don't even know if he found it in that mountain. But if he wants something like this, I could give a shit.
As it's rolling, Larson sits back. He still looks perturbed and upset. Galani stands up onto the chair, stops it as it arrives, looks over at him and says, Here, is this enough? Is this enough for you? You gonna fucking calm down now? Holds his hand out. She places it roughly in his hand. He looks at it. Very well. Payment has been received. I must warn you all that the report of your behavior against Averin has been reported. What the collective does from here is out of my control.
Well, makes no difference to me. What about you boys? And I say, and as well, I look around to them.
At this point, I only trust 2 members of the collective anyway.
Ooh.
And none of them are in this room.
He's not there. He
Given the history. our history in this land to point. I don't think we mesh well with this side of the land. Let's go to the other side and see maybe we can help them.
Yeah, perhaps.
The bond will be more favorable.
Yeah.
Larson gives a little chuckle at that as he stands up from his chair, looks at you and says, "The collective is inside both countries. Good luck with that." As he begins to leave outside of the
Collective
room.
is children playing with things they don't even know about and think they're in charge.
His hand is on the handle. He stops for a moment, then opens it and walks out. Lady Galani's there at the table going, "Oh my god. That could have gone a lot better."
You could say that about this whole journey to this land.
Yeah, I'm getting that sense. I am getting that sense.
Actually, to give you some real good look at it, Lady Galani, this has gone surprisingly well.
This is actually the better of the days, I say as I'm fully calm now and I sit back down in the at the chair.
It's at this point, the rest of you hear a creak in the rafters in the top. If anyone ever cares to look up towards it, there is a very large, pale white displacer beast on the rafters staring down at all of you. It seems to be in a relaxed poise, and it's just watching the big extensions that have this reach just whipping back and forth playfully.
I'm going to look straight up at it, and I'm going to say to it, "Thanks for having some restraint."
It bows its head to you,
Prologue,
and then picks it back. That's
Prologue
great.
smiles at the beasties and then turns to Percy and says, "Should I follow the librarian to the library now?"
I'm going to be honest with you, Brolog. I don't think we can trust anyone in the collective at the moment, and I do not think we're going to get those books that you wanted.
And axes, yes.
No,
Oh.
not that either.
I can't recommend that, Prologue. It is under my orders that if you assault a collective member, I must take action against you. And if I don't, I get beheaded. So,
And
you take
I
action,
will
it's action against us
I will
too.
have to put my foot down on this one as well, Brolog. If we're in a town specifically and you take action against someone, you're on your own and the contract is over.
He made promises, and he is withholding holy books.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the collector's going to break a lot of promises while we're here.
Yeah.
By the way, Lady Galani, quite the country you got here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's great. It's everything I ever wanted to grow up in.
Yeah. Maybe when we head back, you can just join us. I say as I scoot the chair back, and I say, "Oh yeah, and maybe if you could get your pack of dogs out looking for Zara, we need as much help as we can fucking get." I say it, I turn around and I leave.
Give me an insight check.
Insight. 12.
12? Okay. When you say that dog thing, though, as you stand up and start to turn around to leave, she gives out a loud, like, whistle. And slowly you hear this as a bunch of other dogs appear in the room, all jumping about and a little rowdy, sniffing around, blocking you away from leaving the entrance. They're jumping all over. And she goes, "Oi, oi, 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 settle down, settle." Right. Yolondriel, if you do the honors, that's
I
his
pull
pack.
out. Yeah, I pull out the pack and I can smell it from here. I can smell his pack from
Disgusting
here.
drunk
And
odor.
I give it to the dogs, and they're just let them
You,
like.
as you hold it out to the first dog, the rest of them seem to line up and get ready, and each one takes a sniff and then pops away, and then just continues to do that. They all end up leaving except for Ralphie, who stays by her side. It's like, they'll probably find him in a few hours here. It's gonna freak the people out on the street seeing the dogs out like that. It's been a while since I've had to do that. Not since last time I... That's right, last time I did that was when I finally caught and arrested Duncan the Brutal.
Sorry, guys, I'm getting a phone call real quick.
Right, well, yeah, sorry about that. I have no order or rule over Larson. He's his own entity. I have to welcome him in here according to the treaty between the collective and the two countries. His behavior
there
can be harsh.
A head of the collective, or is it a council?
There's a
How's-
head.
Who's the head?
The head.
Shoot, I need to go through my notes. I can't remember his name off the
Sorry.
top of my head. No,
Sorry
you're
about
good.
that.
We're good.
Yule.
You heard that name before.
Yeah, so have I, but I can't say this or somewhere else. So, and where does he usually hang out?
Typically in his territories. Sometimes he'll go out and visit some rune locations, but that's only on certain dangerous circumstances. He's really capable. He's discovered how to use most of the artifacts and has developed a few interesting tools from them. But he spends time mostly in Zlido, down in the Fallen Marsh. That's where they hold most of their prize artifacts, you might say. The ones that they deem as too dangerous to be used in any sense of way, including warfare.
They haven't seen me yet.
I think that would be amusing. To a degree, of course.
Probably not.
Well.
If we are done here, do you need us for anything while we are searching for, while Zarai is being searched for? Lady Galani?
I don't particularly need. Think so. I mean, you've already done what I need. That was fun. Getting that all finished up. Aside from the collective thing, I can't help anything with that. Unfortunately, I can tell you that that report's been sent off to Brimlin South as well. So it means that he'll get a third report of you doing something negative inside this territory. So I'll do everything I can to help with your reputation here, but I can't promise much at this point.
I would
There's-
suggest you take the opposite. As soon as we're done and leave the city, you slander us to make yourself positive again in their eyes.
Listen,
Because we're not going to change.
I have no concern about this place.
Yes.
If I
You do what you need to do,
do
and thank you for helping us.
that, I don't know if I'd be able to allow you back in the city again.
Yeah.
Just do what
We
you
still
have
got
to
lots
do.
of cities we haven't been to yet.
If the time comes, you have to. I won't hold it against you.
Nope.
And I show her my hands like that.
Rasper just has this look of, oh, dear gods, on his face.
I'm saying if it gets,
She-
I'm telling her that if it gets to a point where it's going to be her reputation on the line, then I'm not going to hold it against her. You know what I mean? I'm not going to feel bad.
Yeah, I don't want her defending us.
Yeah, to the end. You know what I mean? That's what
She
I'm trying to
looks
tell her.
Between the four of you. And then her eyes meet yours, Praspidus, as clearly they don't fully understand what that means. He will represent a foreign country. If I start slandering your name, then there's nothing we can do about saving your country's reputation. None of you will be welcome in our land anymore. And Brimlin does not have a peaceful way of handling that.
All I'm saying is, if it comes down to you or us, I'm not going to fault you for choosing yourself over us.
Brolog.
That being said,
Halt.
that being
fair,
said,
I don't give a shit about what Brolog does.
that all being said, we appreciate as much help as you can give us while you can. But if it comes down to it, we're not necessarily here on some sort of trade mission. We have a job to do, and then we're leaving. So either way.
You'd sacrifice the reputation for the ultimate fulfilling of your mission.
I'd sacrifice a lot of things for the ultimate fulfilling of my mission. That much is definitely for sure. On
A
that
quick
note,
Quick, your laundry will... I'm actually going to ask you to give me a persuasion check, but with advantage.
Hey, yeah, you probably should. Thank God for advantage. Not either way. 8. I don't care if
8.
she thinks I'm kind of lying to myself when I say this. But
She just kind of looks a little... She looks in thought. What were you saying, Praspidus?
I want to have a one-on-one conversation with... I've already forgotten his name again, but the collective duder that's mad at us.
Larson.
The librarian. Larson. I'd like to have a one-on-one conversation with Larson.
Okay, do you say that to her?
Well, yes, actually. I would love to have a private conversation with Larson, Lady Galani. One where he doesn't feel threatened by me, and I am only talking to him.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll
So,
keep Anubisai and Brolog and myself
that's...
out of that particular situation.
That's the only way he would be willing to talk to you all. Now, he's got no problem with you, Anubisai. None at all, actually. He's quite fascinated by you.
Not yet.
However, the actions that Brolog had against him, accosting him inside his library over a book that Brolog said was holy but is only about tattoos, so not deemed as holy in our land. Because of that, and then the assault on Averin, for no reason, again, not the first one, but the second time, there's no way he will have a conversation with you if Brolog is present.
Yeah. Well, Brolog and I will go talk about tattoos while we look for Zara. And Anubisai, you keep watch of Percy.
Brolog,
At least not during the meeting.
Don't worry about the translations of those books. I'll see to it that you still get those. I'll have a runner sent get them to you when they're done.
My books?
Yes, your books.
Hmm.
He may break his promise, but you made a promise in my keep, in my city. We will keep it.
Very good. I was contemplating burning some things down, but
Yeah, that's part of the reason why we're keeping it.
that is excellent. Very good.
Rather things not get burnt down. I like my city. Well, actually, no, I hate it here.
I don't like it,
But I like it. It's a love-hate relationship. Nice place, good pay, you know.
Aside from
Prologue.
that as well, before
go
I
look.
forget again, and before you all meander off and do whatever you do, I keeping promises. I did make another promise to you. She produces a satchel and then puts it on the table and pulls out a few items. It says, I did promise to pay you with one of my own personal artifacts for helping me go to Perth. Here you are. Take your pick.
Okay, Arcana check for something familiar to me. If there's nothing there, I don't care. It's up to them to pick.
A Prologue will do the same. However, he does Arcana checks.
Anubis, I will do a necromancy check.
5. Oh,
5. Oof. Yeah, so
Yeah.
if you're trained in Arcana, you can do an Arcana check. So if you don't have proficiency, there's little you can do other than by looking at it.
okay.
Okay.
Can I do religion? For
You know what?
visual cues, if not magic
Yeah,
cues?
give me you can give me a religion
That's
check.
Because that's what I'm
That's
proficient
not
in.
what I wanted.
6.
6.
Whatever. I guess I'm not finding anything.
Use your physical dice. It's been hating me recently.
I know, dude. I need to just.
It's been
I just hate it
worst.
because I'd rather. Like, now we all know what our roles are. So, like, there's no chance of, like, anyone at any time going, like, are you sure you didn't fudge the roll on that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, but I love physical dice so much. They're so much better. They're so much better.
I assume Burlock can tell what the things are,
Yeah,
what
so
or their physical properties.
what you see placed in front of you, a couple of them look like braces, like things you put on your forearm. That's the word I'm looking for. They very finely make. All of these are beautiful, pristine condition. Intricate designs to these braces. There are a pair of gloves that seem to have a spiderwork network to the back of it, inside the laced-in design of it. And there's a adamantine rod. It's got a glowing crystal eye on one end.
Would a glove like that break my barbarian natural armor thing?
You don't know because you don't know the properties of the glove. You can tell it's a glove,
Yeah.
but you're not sure what it's
I
used
guess
for.
I can ask her. I think she knows what her things do. I just thought of that. I think we should just ask her what the things are.
Do you ask her?
Yeah, I asked her.
I'm going to point at the bracers first.
Yeah.
All these. Whenever I was wearing these, I got better at shooting things. Like my accuracy
Okay.
increased, and it looked like the arrows. I mean, they sunk in a good quarter-inch deeper every time.
I look at Percy and I'm like, bracers of archery. Yeah. And I nod for confirmation.
Yeah,
And then I point at the next thing.
The next thing would be the gloves. Like, oh, these ones actually saved my life once. We were in a battle and I blinked to the wrong spot, and I sensed this arrow flying at me. And I just
Gloves
caught
of
it
missile
out the air.
snaring. I interrupt her. Gloves of missile snaring. Next one.
I like this way of identification. It's fun.
Yep.
Hang on, I'm just reading up on the next one. Okay. Oh! Right, yeah. This thing wasn't originally mine. It was given to me by my father as a birthday gift. This was very useful for him as well. He would bring it into battle. He actually became known as a lightning back for a while because of it. Whenever someone took any aggressive action against him, it struck back with a string of lightning. He fixed it to his armor at the top, so just clean shot forward, and it seemed to hurt pretty badly. Of course, after a while, it stopped.
I look
And-
at Percy and I'm like, this one I don't know.
So it does not work.
Oh no, it works. Just it works as like a general
defense.
person. If you don't sleep enough, you die. You gotta recharge. Rest up a bit. Some of these artifacts they behave that way as well. They need to rest before they can keep working.
All right, so of these artifacts, 2 of them have interest. The gloves, not so much.
I look at him and I'm like, are you sure? Because, I mean, you could always wear them and make doubly sure that you're not getting hit, considering we're the ones supposed to be protecting you. Up to you. It's up to you, I say as I leave the room, and I tip my head to Lady Galani and I'm like, I don't need any of those, but thank you.
While he has a point, I'm not so concerned about myself as I am about others. That rod, if it were in your possession, Brolog, would be very amusing. However, I don't know how... Do you like the idea of people who are trying to attack you being struck by something outside of you? Or would you
That
rather be...
sounds hilarious.
Right?
Yes, but also, gentlemen and lady, I say to Anubisai, this is a family heirloom of hers, and I would feel remiss if we took this off of Lady Galani, but
What?
the choice is ultimately yours.
Family heirloom. Huh, my dad got it from a superior officer on the other side that he killed. This is loot.
Yeah, and loot becomes family heirlooms given enough generations, I say with a wink.
That's how it works. I always wondered.
I chuckle, and then I look at the bracers and I go, the bracers, if given to Zarai, would prove incredibly useful for him.
Are you sure?
But I don't think they'd be as useful as the rod on Brolog.
Also, Zarai might not be alive.
This is true. He could be face down in a ditch somewhere, so...
chuckles a little bit at that.
Well, I would say, the bracers might be of use to Zarai, but is Zarai of use to the party?
Oh, Jeff's gonna be so mad at us.
Yeah, you lost his stone, which he loved so much.
Sorry,
You know
dude.
what?
Don't get too drunk and then miss a week. Sorry.
This is between Paraspidus and Brolog. I have no use of any of this.
I hope we really didn't need that stone, boys. I really hope we did not need that stone.
What we
We'll
do.
get back to that.
Yeah, we
stone,
probably
don't worry.
did. Whatever. Whatever.
Lady Galani, if you are not opposed to passing on that rod, we would love it.
Like, all right, here we go. She rolls it over to you, takes the other 2 items and puts them back in the satchel. It's like, as promised, one of my artifacts.
I
got a
then
much
proceed
better
to
one.
hand the rod to Brolog, and I say, oh, the next time we get into a fight, you are going to have so much fun.
Yes. Brolog
Try
takes
and wait
the
until we
rod.
need to. Please.
Yes, do wait until we need to, though. Yeah, no, don't just get into a fight to see what it does.
Would be a really
I
Preferably
was
wait until we
going to
need.
offer to attack, just so we could see.
It just one-shots Anubisai because the electricity just short-circuits whatever's going on.
Somehow.
Nice try.
Yeah, somehow. Yeah. Yeah.
And
I-
with that, I would now like to have that conversation with
Larson.
Larson.
You'll get
I
it right
remembered it.
eventually.
Yes.
Brolog, follow me. We leave. Me and Brolog leave. You two.
Brolog doesn't leave.
Ah, okay, I leave.
Brolog, would you do me a favor and go with your laundreel for this one? I do want to have this one with.
Of course, of
Larson outside.
course. Prologue leaves.
I look at Brolog as he like walks past me, and then I look back at Percy. And I'm like,
He's under contract.
turn around and then I'll leave.
It's a
Why are
fair
you
point,
surprised?
yeah. And as
And
you,
then I look over at Nubisai and I say, do you want to be present for this? I don't think this is going to be of any interest to you.
Actually, yes, I would.
actually, Nibusai, if you don't mind, I'd like a word.
Okay. I will stay.
Good
And
luck.
I will go find Larson.
Okay, as you all depart, Lady Galani looks at you, Nubusai. You're going to... Yep,
I have to use the restroom. I
go for it.
apologize.
Real quick.
Actually, same. Actually,
Ooh, just leave it to Nubisai and I to make decisions.
Yeah. Come back. So, Lady Gandhi is dead.
Ooh, that would be tragic. The, you're gonna want to watch your back. He was Averin was disturbed by the stone we found, but he trusts Larson. He did report about you. He did say that you might not be a problem, but you are interest. So just be careful of people following you. No one in the collective will make any moves unless they're ordered to by their headmaster, but they will be watching. And if you do anything particularly interesting, they will try.
Well, since I know more about what is going on and about the basis of my power, that stone's power, and some of your friends' power, you are under the same scrutiny.
Aye. But I have the upside of being a lady of the state and the high-ranking official of the Reclorian army. You do not.
I have 14,000 years of experience behind me.
She smiles and looks around. And I think I'd like to be there when they try. That'd be a fun fight to watch them fail at.
In the end, yes, they would fail, but it'd cause too much problems for now. I still need to gather more.
Well, good luck. As I said, I'm going to try to send the books to Prologue when they're finished. Any research we get on the stone, I'll send your way as well. Perhaps it'll help you understand more. There seems to be a similarity.
Possibly. Not too certain.
Oh, by the way, she says this as she stands up, hops onto Ralphie, looks at you and like, when you're attacking with your sword, you're not using both hands. Why don't you just use the other one to punch?
I haven't ran into many things that I needed to.
Just a thought. Come on, Ralphie. She pops away.
or get a shield and just make your AC dumb high.
It's already done.
Nah, it's already
Yeah.
It's already done.
Yeah, just add +2 to that though. You know.
Real quick, Yolondriel Brolog, where are you 2
Mhm.
heading?
Well, considering they're checking out the drunk tank and he's not in there, what I'm gonna do is go to like the town square area by the inn and see if any of the shopkeepers. I'm just gonna ask around about Zarai to like shopkeepers and stuff like that.
Okay,
Prologue will
Kind of
assist.
keep busy.
perfect.
Yeah,
So
just kind of keep busy.
give me a investigation with advantage, because Prologue is assisting.
Good thing, because I've got -1. What was that first one? 9? What was that for? 8. 8 was that first one. 8!
8.
I don't really care, apparently.
Okay, you are looking for Zarai.
I'm
Oh,
giving
dear.
poor descriptions to everybody.
And they're just shaking their heads like, no, I haven't seen anyone like that. No, no.
Ugh.
You're getting nothing from people, unfortunately.
I suck. You should have rolled the investigations. Honestly, I think yours is probably higher, Brolog. It's your... Yeah, he should have been rolling, not me.
Let's give the
Not dense me over here.
first few hours of searching for that.
Oh.
So we'll put over to Paraspidus
Hmm.
for your conversation with Larson.
Lawson. All right. So
You're at the library again. People
Library,
that you
okay.
ask direct you to the library, where he is inside, looking
actually
at...
before I go inside, I'm taking my sword off and leaving it at the door, and then I'm going to go inside.
Okay. When you... No, okay. When you enter, he is sitting on the other side of a table, staring at that foot-long orb, looking at it. Give me a perception check.
$15.
Some of the books on the table have been recently knocked over. Drinks, glass has been knocked over as well. And he's looking at the orb peculiarly and then looking over at the drink, and looks up at you as you enter in through the building, and it's like, now might not be the best time, Paraspidus.
I don't think the best time is ever going to be. I close the door behind me, and I come up to the table, and I find a spot that isn't doused in liquids.
There is no liquid on the table.
Perfect. I take the book out, the tome written in Magus, and I set it on the table, and I look right at him and I say, "This is written in my native tongue by someone from my land."
Yes, and you've already told me that no one else who reads it can understand it. However, the conduct of your individual towards a member of the collective has caused me to believe that you are lying about where you're from and about the truth behind your language. So
That
I'm
means
sorry, but I don't
very
believe
little.
that. Yeah,
That
it means little to
very
you.
little to me right now. Hush up and let me finish.
Oh dear.
The reason why I am so adamant about this is because up until I came across here, I had assumed that my charge was the only other magus who had ever come across these lands. And it is pretty clear I had assumed wrong, which means there is another magus going about in this land that I don't know about. And as soon as I can learn how to read what they have written, all the clues will start to fall into place. This will help the collective as a whole understand more of what is going on, specifically maybe possibly concerning high season, but in general when it comes to the magic related issues you lot have, whether or not you see them as issues. I then put the tome back in my bag. The reason I'm telling you this, I don't need you to trust me. I don't care if you trust me. But I do need you to know that I am not against you. And I will do what I can to make it so that you learn and start to trust me. But I have a very hard time controlling those that I am with. And it is very clear that they also have other agendas that I am now learning about.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, on that note, actually, I think
He's got something for it. He's got some little something spicy to throw on there.
I do actually want to use the superiority dice for this.
Nice.
Doing
Shit.
the commanding presence.
Okay. So you're adding a superiority dice to it.
So, oh, that's perception, not persuasion. Sorry. There we go. Oh, gods. Well, at least that added something to it. 13.
Oh, bad roll.
13.
Yeah. My perception is better.
Same.
As you lean in and get that serious look, hand on the table, he leans in, puts his hand on the table, smiles and says, "Then get better at controlling them. They are your charges. You are their leader. Be one. If you haven't anything else, I'm busy." So he
Good
takes
luck
his
with
seat
that.
and starts looking at the stone again.
Yeah, Pracipitus leaves. And picks up his sword on the way out.
Okay. Nubasai, when Lady Galani just pops away, what are you doing?
Is the Displacer Beast still up there?
It is. All three of them. The big white one is looking at you playfully, and then things are moving about.
Greetings. You guys look capable. Would one of you like to join me in my adventures?
Give me an
I
animal
stumped
handling.
the
Give me an
Give me
animal
a hand.
handling.
Yeah, animal handling.
GM. I don't have
You don't get off of that roll free.
No, You went, okay. This is funny.
That is
Oh,
6. That's definitely probably the last thing I expected you to do. They stay up in the rafters. Two of them are kind of playfully, the two black ones that you saw by the door are playfully whipping each other with their extended tendrils, and the white one is just looking down at you. Its front two paws crossed, middle ones dangling down, and back ones sprayed out in the back. After a moment, the two long tendrils whip out and slap the other two, and they start behaving each other themselves again and paying attention.
Well then, happy hunting. I'll walk out of the room.
Okay. After that, what are you all doing? I would say the two of you,
Looking for
Brolog
Zorai.
and Londriel, you can give me another investigation. One of you give me investigation with advantage.
Roll
Okay.
out your turn.
Very good.
Please. With advantage.
Natty 20, baby.
And there's
Okay.
Zorai.
So, at some point during your looking, during your watching, your Pracipitus, what are you doing after your conversation with Larson?
Well, after the conversation with Larson, I'm going to go find Lady Galani.
Okay. So it does take around 2-3 hours for your first search, so keep that natty 20 in mind. Anubisai, after your conversation with the Displacer Beasts, where are you going? What are you doing? trying to get my head around where everyone is.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna become a statue in the foyer for now, I guess.
Of the keep?
Yeah. I'm not leaving the building yet.
So, Braspidus, you would see Anubis gone statue mode inside the foyer of the building as you enter in back through again.
Good talk
Engaging
with
at
Lady
all?
Galani.
When you go back to the room that you were in, she's not there.
All right, then I'm going to go back to Anubis Eye. Good talk with Lady Galani, Anubis Eye.
Yeah. She was just warning me that the collective has taken an interest in me.
Well, if
Something I expected, I guess. But
Yeah.
what I said was true also. This is a land that doesn't know magic, that is playing with things that they have no clue about, and they think they're in charge.
I am going to have to agree with you on that one 100% because it's kind of funny, actually. Well, I'm itching to get a move on, so I'm going to go find the others, see if they found Zara yet.
As the group does.
Okay,
Never
I
spends
will
more than
accompany.
one day.
And off we go.
Well, we need to
Mhm.
leave this city because we
Yeah, we need to
almost-
get the fuck out of
Oh, yeah,
here.
that's true.
We pissed
So-
off what? The head of the collective and the head of the inn. Here.
Yeah. At least you've not pissed off Lady Galani. That's important.
No.
So, for the sake of brevity, you do end up finding your Laundriel and Brolog. They have been walking around aimlessly, not finding or having any luck. When you encounter them, ask, "Have you found him yet?" There's, I would imagine, Yolandria, you probably are about to respond when Brolog looks up and goes, "There he is." And you point Brolog right where Zarai is,
Oh,
who is currently stumbling out of an alleyway, hand on his head, looking up. He's got trash on his clothes. He looks like absolute shit. He looks awful. He's mucky and gross and disgusting. And then he looks up and that's where we're finished for the night.
nice.
Yeah.
Well, there's the belle of the ball, as it were. Finally, at the end.
Found the
Heck
missing
yeah, that was
tiefling.
fun. That was
That
very
was
fun.
That was a good, refreshing soul RP,
Bit of RP.
session
Yeah.
after a few sessions of almost straight combat for the most part.
Right, for real. Well, we've ended like every of the last like 4 with combat. I feel like
Yeah.
the last 4 have ended with combat. Yeah, that was fun. Heck yeah.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Yep.
A lot of one-liners came from today. I look forward to
Yeah.
reviewing and clipping all of those wonderful one-liners. They happen in like the 5 minutes from each other, so
Mhm.
that'll be
Exactly.
interesting.
I'm on a streak. I'm hitting them out of the park recently. I've been getting them.
Keeping up with that 0 too. Mm.
Exactly. Oh,
stuff.
every episode. Every episode.
Yeah, and someone
Alright.
finally got angry at Noobsai.
hmm
Good stuff, though. Thank
Yep.
you all so much for coming to the inn. Next up, we are open on Tuesday with Von for some Into the Madness at 1 MDT. That's 3 EST. That's 8 GMT. And 12
All those other times.
PST. All
Our
those other
dates,
times. There's a lot of time zones with the joys. Well, thank you all again. We will see you next time. Come back in a week for more Tales of Andrea. We love you. Bye.
Bye.